Should I... Wait, should I find Familiar's Crash? Might as well, right? Oh yeah! Oh, he has 5 HP. Oh. Wait, where are you going? You goddamn...
Looks like an ambush.
You mother... But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect of Flatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! We going for E1, guys. We going for E2 now.
Vengeance will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this. Oh my god. Man. Okay, we are going for E2. We are going for E2. She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Verton.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete. We can do one more 10 pull on this banner since the pity carry is over. And maybe, you know, maybe Isolda will make me very happy, you know. I was very lucky with my Kekania pulls back in the day. So could we get really lucky with Isolde as well? Come on, for the wife, a second time. Can we? Do we dare believe? Do we dare believe? We need to see spirit, guys. Come on, show me spirit. Show me spirit. Please show me spirit. Yes, spirit. Yes.
Thank you for your generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
For the wife.
You prepared a room for me?
And boom.
So you did.
We have our P5 Isolda.
Dainty it is. I'm
Holy shit. Yeah, can you imagine if in real life, like, if whenever you have a problem, all you have to do is say some random shit and and you get the result you want, you know? Are you kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Oh. You guys saw nothing. Nothing happened, okay?
Let light shine the way ahead.
Oh my god.
CH1. Heard a second on Twitch says, there's a weird bug of wherein you press G and look down and auto-aims to the enemy.
Does it auto-aim to the enemy chip? Or does it aim to something you actually want to see? Like the first-person mode that I believe Mihai was mentioning. And you can take a photo. And, of course, there you go. Is this what you wanted to see? I have seen the images online. Can you... Oh, you can even zoom in. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You can even zoom in on it. I feel like Kuro knew. They knew we would be doing this. They knew for a fact that we would be doing this. Ranking who could save a pair of legally distinct towers from a rogue play. What the fuck? Yeah, I will go back to B Sunday. What the fuck is that for a night? Unhinged is the right thing to mention, yeah. It's the right description for his thumbnails and title. Let us start with the first free tentpole, I think it is. But yes, let us believe in Chip's dream. Do we believe in... We believe in Chip's dream! Oh my god. Well, now we need to win. Come on, let's win this for Chip. Let's win this for Chip! When 10 pull is all you need! Ah, brother. Well, there you go.
That was quite a spin.
30, 31, 32, and 33. Huh? Did I miss one? 33? One more. I did one more.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now.
Ah, okay.
Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just don't do it together.
Well, that's what I offered. I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And,
30, 31, 32, and 33. Huh? Did I miss one? 33? One more. I did one more.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now.
Ah, okay.
Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just don't do it together.
Well, that's what I offered. I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply.
President Lucilla!
Now, I wonder why Ktosh redeemed the previous clip to repeat the clip that we were watching right now. Huh. And I just realized that we didn't have any kind of background music. Let me activate that. My apologies for forgetting that. But first and foremost, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can get flashbanged by my own webcam. Webcam activate. Come on, please focus on me. That would be lovely. Okay, it does not dislike my, what do you call that? My grey shirt. Good. If that's the case, then... wait, my tie is not properly placed. There you go. That was a bit too tight. Anyway, we'll go with that. Is okay. Transition, there you go. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Wait. There, and put my chat. Chat is over here. There we go. So, first and foremost, we have, of course, Ktosh. Hello, Ktosh. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And I don't know why you started with fuck. I'm assuming maybe you didn't want to claim first because you wanted to make Chip wait for his second, maybe. But hello to you nonetheless, and congratulations to you on being first for the 33rd time. And speaking of Chip, hello to you, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations to you on being second for the 40th time already. And thank God for the early first. Thank God indeed. And I need to get back to the story. Be right back. I'm assuming you're talking about the Reverse 1999 story. I haven't even updated the game myself. I mean, I'm probably going to do my dailies later after the stream. Usually that's when I do my Reverse 1999 dailies. And hello to Kohani. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And yes, you're absolutely right. My bot for Discord notification for Twitch seems to be broken for some reason. The weirdest part is 15 minutes ago, well, now it's 25 minutes ago, but 15 minutes before stream started, I created my scheduled stream for YouTube side, because that's how YouTube works, and when I published it saying I would start stream at 6 p.m, it actually sent the notification for YouTube, but for some reason it doesn't want to do that for Twitch. So I wrote the notification myself, which is not ideal, but it is what it is, and well, again, I will try to fix that if I understand what is even broken in the first place. I think basically there is a bit of a mismatch, like when the bot tries to connect to Discord, for some reason it took a while on the webpage, and I don't know why that is. It is slightly a pain. And I can't tell if she's moaning or laughing. Well, at first she was moaning, given her activity. I don't think she was laughing. Well, I guess she could have been laughing as well somewhat, because, you know, it can happen. Some laughter can occur during such activities. I know sometimes I do crack jokes just because it's funny. But you should probably not turn it into a comedy show either, you know. But it can happen, you know. Laughter can erupt during such activities. And yes, just like Sparta said, why not both? And hello to you, Sparta, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. How should I give it a sub to your bot? Because I mistyped first. Oh, it was just because you mistyped the first. Okay, no worries, you managed to get the first. Nonetheless, I mean, as far about the gifted sub for the bot, I do appreciate gifted subs, of course, and subscriptions altogether. It does support me, the channel, etc., so it is appreciated. But at the same time, I do feel like you should be spending your money on something that is a bit more worth it. Because, like, I don't think my bot even follows me. But, I would have to re-log into that account. But yeah, the point is, no one watches. The bot doesn't watch, it's just a bot. It just monitors chat, I suppose, if you really want to get down to the details. But yeah, it would be kind of a waste of your money. If you truly want to give a sub, you're welcome to do it for a member of the community, for instance. So you could do that, or just like Sparta mentioned, otherwise you can use it on a Welkin. Well, on a Welkin for him, I didn't see that part. I mean, that's also a possibility, if that's what you want, Tosh. At the end of the day, it is your money, so you're the one to decide. But I'd advise caution on how you spend your money, is all I'll say. I'm being sarcastic. Yeah, I saw the sarcasm part afterwards. But I just saw the first part while I was still formulating my reply to Tosh. Okay, on my first time, I'm gonna say, what do you call a fly without its wings? A fly. On my first time? Oh, you mean you're talking about sex. I would advise against that. Oh, and it was a walk, not a fly. Well, at least you managed to make me laugh, so maybe the fuck up would make your partner laugh too, I don't know. I would advise against it, but it depends on your partner, I suppose, you know. Different people have different thoughts on how these types of activities should be going. Like, some people are really into it and they don't really want any kind of jokes or anything like that. It's really not their thing. Others don't mind a joke. Others might be the ones doing the joking, you know. So it really depends on your partner. Get to know them, ask them what they're comfortable with, what they enjoy, etc., you know, and figure things out from there. But always, you know, communication, as always, communication is key. It's important to understand who your partner is and what do they enjoy, so that you make the moment enjoyable for the both of you, you know. But yeah, still the fly one, it would be kind of weird, you know. Yeah, usually the jokes that I've made were, well, on the fly is the proper expression, I suppose. But, you know, it was in context of something that happened, or something like that. It wasn't like some kind of random dad joke that I pulled up out of my ass, you know. Because I don't really think about flies and walks. You know, my mind might be busy, although I guess my mind can be wandering sometimes. It does happen, unfortunately. Well, unfortunately, it is what it is. It is the mind. The mind has a mind of its own sometimes, you know. But this is absolutely not what we're here to talk about. I do want to mention two things that I want to correct, minor corrections to yesterday's stream. Number one is not all that important, I suppose, but it is important to me. It's just that, you know, at some point, I believe it was Ktosh who asked me a would you rather question or something like that. Yes, I believe it was the question about the would you rather see the end of the world or the beginning of the world? And I was talking about how the sun would gobble up the earth because it would turn into some kind of red giant. That part was true. However, the part that wasn't true is the fact that the sun would go supernova. It cannot, because it is not massive enough. It doesn't have enough mass, quite literally. So it wouldn't. So eventually the red giant would turn into a white dwarf. So I had the beginning of that end, I had the end of that end, but I didn't have the middle part correct. So I did want to correct that because science is important and being accurate is also important. So yeah, the minor correction about that, because last night I couldn't sleep and for some reason I decided to binge watch videos of a nuclear engineer reacting to videos of an astrophysicist. Very interesting stuff, I will say that. Very interesting stuff. But yeah, if somehow they were talking about fusion and how stars die, basically, because stars are fusion reactors, but eventually they cannot, they can no longer sustain the fusion reaction, and things happen to them. But only the most massive stars, yes, massive, Tosh, only the most massive stars can undergo a supernova and explode, basically. Smaller stars tend not to be able to do that. You said we will do ZZZ boob ranking list like 2 months ago. I said we might, I never said we would. At least I don't think I formulated like that. I believe I said we could do it at some point. Yeah, no, it wouldn't. Ah, fuck. I was going to say maybe we could do it next time we play ZZZ, but the thing is, next time we'll play ZZZ will probably be next week on Wednesday. The problem is that we'll only start up ZZZ to pull for my Sigrid, and afterwards we probably need to finish Genshin Impact, I think, because I don't think we'll be able to finish Act 1 and Act 2 today. I highly doubt that. And I don't want to end stream at 2 AM or something like that. Especially because I am on a 2 hour plus 2 hour sleep schedule right now. I slept between 6 and 8 AM and then between 3 and 5 PM, more or less. So I'm not feeling too good today. So I'd rather not end stream too late. But yeah, so for the ZZZ thing, I guess, yeah, I don't know, because we're definitely going to pull for Sigrid in next Wednesday. Next Thursday, we're gonna I hope to start Reverse 1999, and I need to pull for Chip because he wants me to pull for his Rhiannon. So that doesn't leave us a lot of space. Although I guess maybe we could do it like on the weekend streams, like when we start yapping before starting. What do you call that? Cyberpunk 2077. That could be a thing, maybe. And prediction Evelyn S tier. Depends. Depends on whether we are going just by size. If we're going by size, yeah, Evelyn would probably be S tier because she has a big pair, we'll call it that. But if we go by my own preference, actually Evelyn wouldn't really be S tier. As much as I love her, I do believe that her... not believe, but I feel like her body proportions are too exaggerated. I love her design overall. I love the way she's dressed, the tie, the coat, etc. But her body proportions are too exaggerated for my liking. Same deal with Remiel. And yes, Remiel probably has the largest pair at this moment. But same thing with her. And I even saw, you know, that one dude that takes 3D models of video game characters and kind of analyzes their designs and whatnot. Even he said that her waist was needlessly thinned. Like, it didn't need to be that much of an S shape or an hourglass shape, you know. They really exaggerated the proportions on Remiel, and I do feel like it is somewhat the same for what do you call that, for Evelyn and for other characters as well. I mean, the problem is it's kind of hard to judge gacha game characters because they all have very extreme body proportions compared to what you would see on average in real life, you know what I mean? And bonjour to you, Dan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello also to Immortal You. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well as well. What do you mean you aren't playing Reverse today? Well, I've always said I do each update of each game when it comes out, like in release order, basically. And yesterday there was Genshin Impact 7.0 and Snezhnaya, and we haven't finished that yet. So we are finishing that probably next week, Wednesday, and we'll start Reverse 1999 next Thursday. So it does push back our schedule. On top of that, Chad decided that we would start Neverness to Everness on Fridays. Well, it was a concerted decision with me, of course. But since Chad voted for some Neverness to Everness on top of that, it does take up some time and things get pushed back. But on the good news, you know, is that you guys can go through the story on your own first, you know, and then you can come watch my stream without having to worry about being spoiled, you know. But yeah, the point is I do go through these updates based on release date, basically. So since Genshin always updates on Wednesdays, and unfortunately for Reverse always updates on Thursdays, it comes after. So once we finish Genshin, we will jump, of course, onto Reverse. I want to pull for Rhiannon. I want to pull for Nautica if I have any pulls left after pulling for Rhiannon. We'll see. You know, and I'm also very excited for a new main chapter of the storyline of Reverse. But I'm also excited for Snezhnaya, you know. So we do them in order, and we take our time going through all of them, as always. And hello, Swavy, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, and will I say happy lurking to you, or not yet? I'm waiting for the emote. And no, Tosh, we're not pulling for Chip, we're pulling for him to get Rhiannon. We are pulling for Rhiannon on Chip's account, if that's what you're wondering. But maybe one day Chip will become a playable character. Oh no, Swavy's not sending the lurk emote. Maybe Swavy's is not lurking today. I was ready to say so. But he has tricked me. And wait, you'd ignite before the sun would eat the earth with the swelling to a red giant. Same nuclear engineer that watches Nile Red. Then I know the guy. Yeah, T False, I believe. I think Sparta. I don't remember his exact name. Wait, let me check because I am subscribed to his channel. But I think we might... Yes, because I have seen him before. Yeah, T False Nuclear. Is that the guy you're talking about as well? But yeah, I do enjoy his breakdowns when reacting to videos because, I mean, you can clearly sense that he has his own bias towards nuclear power plants and stuff like that, which is kind of funny. But he does present facts, and he's very rationally oriented, I guess, and I really enjoy his input in there. And yes, absolutely. The most likely scenario for the red giant is that it would grow as big as the orbit of Mercury and Venus, and potentially even the orbit of the Earth. So we would definitely be dead long before it reaches that point, because we would burn up alive, of course. And yeah, very same nuclear engineer. I really enjoy his videos, man. And he puts up a lot of videos, I feel like. I'm assuming you enjoy his videos too, probably? And happy lurking for okay, for around 30 seconds now. Happy lurking to you, Swivy. And don't worry about it, with more than a month, it ain't a short patch anymore. Okay, I saw the official trailer after I opened the game and went to the event menu after maintenance. Certainly got me hyped. I still haven't watched the trailer for the anniversary update of Reverse 1999. I will yeah, you know what? I won't exactly watch it, but you know, I'll go frame by frame just to see the to grab screenshots for my thumbnails for next week. But we'll watch it together, you know, when we enter the menu of the event page thing. You know, in game you can watch the trailer as well. So I think we'll watch it all together like that, because it does get me hyped up when we watch it like that. And again, it's a main story chapter. I saw Mother Arcana, you know, so it does make me really curious as to what is going to happen. Plus, we already know who Rhiannon is, right? So I'm wondering, how does she get that kind of transformation, you know? Something along those lines. Very curious about a lot of things now. And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, and I'm at a very humble 35 pity for Odette's weapon. Good luck to you! All my Snezhnaya location are now at least at 40% explored, with all waypoints unlocked. I tried to do the same, I did not. I didn't have the time, because I got stuck in a world quest this morning. That's what I was saying to Sparta earlier in the Discord server. I got stuck in a world quest. I mean, I think I could have teleported away if I wanted to, but, you know, I was doing it, so I was like, fine, we'll go through all of it. Might as well. Although I have to admit, I did not pay too much attention to the world quest. I tried to read as much as I could, but with 2 hours of sleep, my brain wasn't computing things. So, you know, it is what it is. And yeah, you'll want to finish the wedding. I have not really started it. It's just, you know, you receive that invitation thingy when you get next to a statue of the Seven. Paimon yaps about it a tiny bit, and that's all I've done of that quest. I haven't done anything else. But I will, as always, do all of the world quests. Unfortunately, none of them seem to be voiced, as far as I know. So I don't think I will do any of them on stream. But at the end of the day, it is... I mean, the first world quest I did, long chain of quests, was quite interesting. It was about trees, is all I'll say. I won't say anything more, because in all honesty, I did not fully understand everything. Although, wait, no, I will mention one thing, because... what'd you call that? It's the... because it reminded me of Zhuk, Zhuk, you know, the viewer, the Russian viewer who sometimes drops by, because she used to call me Koshye. Shit, I don't remember how you pronounce that word, but it is a word that appears in the quest, and basically that word is the name of... Is that it? Koshye? Not sure that's... Wait, let me... how do you write that? Yeah, Koshye the Deathless, yes. They reference that. Koshye the Deathless... Koshye. Okay. Is a famous evil sorcerer and antagonist in Slavic folklore, particularly Russian fairy tales. And Zhuk used to call me that just because that being is supposed to be old. And if you want me to drop it in chat, there you go. that would be it. And if you want the Russian one, it would be written like that according to Wikipedia. And let me see, how do you pronounce that? Cashier. Yeah, the Google Translate lady says it as cashier, I guess. Kind of sounds like cashier, but without the R at the end. Caissier, yes, caissier would be cashier, but in French. But yeah, it kind of sounds like that, kind of. But yeah, cashier, the Deathless, is apparently an archetypical male antagonist in Russian folklore and mythology. And supposedly that dude is like really, really old, and that's why Juk was calling me that. And it was heavily referenced in the world quest that I did myself. And so I kind of halfway read through the quest, because like I said, at some point my brain just turned off. I couldn't compute all of the information. But it was still an interesting quest, and I think if you truly pay attention to the world quest, it would be actually quite interesting. If I remember correctly, he's unkillable until you find the box his heart is in, if memory serves me right. Okay! Does that mean I have my heart in a box? Huh. Well, that would be kind of problematic, but I suppose at least I wouldn't die. Oh, wait, does that mean that Davy Jones was kind of... Davy Jones in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, maybe he got that trait from Cachet? Because there was the same deal, right? If you wanted to kill Davy Jones, you had to stab his heart in the box, but then you also had to replace his heart with yours in order to... what do you call that? To get because the box couldn't be empty, right? And yep, inspired by Concierge. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Never connected the dots between these two things. I did a few world quests myself today. Did you see the pic of the giant woman? Yes, I did see that. And yeah, it's that giant woman. She is a Snegorochka. Let's say less. Okay. I finished the marriage one. Eye of Grey's world quests. Yeah, I didn't do... Oh, wait. Speaking of giants, there was a frost giant in Snezhnaya at some point. You know what? I can show you where it was. Because I freed the dude. I don't know why. But I freed the guy. He was in chains. If you guys know who I'm talking about. Bot woke up. Oh, yeah. Yes, it did. 32 minutes late. Well, thanks for nothing, bot. Yes, it is what it is, you know. But at least it woke up at some point, you know. Very loose inspiration. It's a Venn diagram situation. Oh, do you mean for Davy Jones? Yeah, I'm assuming they took inspiration from various things to build him as a character. Bad bot, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Mihai, it's not the same bot. The Happy Owl TV bot, Happy Owl bot, sorry, that you see in chat, is not the same bot that I use for Discord. That bot is called Sapphire, I guess. And yeah, it's not the same bot. So this one is innocent, to be fair. This one didn't do anything bad. At least not today, as far as I know. But yeah, it's the Sapphire bot. But you know what? We'll blame his family members on him. Or something like that. You know what? Let me launch the game. I know we haven't yapped for a whole lot. But like I said, I am tired. But I would like to go through as much of the storyline as possible. Oh, before I forget. Like I said, there were two minor corrections I wanted to mention. Number one was the thing about the solar, the sun, sorry. And number two was a minor correction about Nicole's kit. You could even read it yesterday. It was on screen, I think, but I was too hasty in that. But you know, I was kind of complaining that Nicole wasn't helping me find chests, treasure chests. That's only because you need to unlock the compass for that region first. Once you've unlocked the compass, Nicole will be able to help you find chests. But basically, you just need to go to the meeting point of that region or whatnot, and you'll be able to unlock that. And afterwards, you don't need to equip the compass. Nicole will will do her thing, but you need to unlock the compass first. Are we friends? Ktosh asks the bot, and my answer is I don't know. Yeah, you know what, Ktosh, I understand. Given how much grief the bot has given you, you know, there you go. This is for you, Ktosh. There you go. I have bonked the bot, because the bot has been mean to you. But Nicole always has 2 treasure chests with her. Well, she definitely has a chest that I treasure. That is very much true. But I can't open them up to find primogems, you know. I would certainly undress them, but I can't open them up. Because that would be that would be murder. Unless like she's undergoing some kind of a surgical operation or something, which I don't think she needs. Wife is perfect the way she is. Oh, and by the way, I learned about something. You can call the train, like let's say you're in Snezhnograd, but the train is in some other place. You can call the train to yourself via the gadget of the Eye of Gary, basically, right? I did not know that at first. Yeah, you can TP it. Yeah, basically. I did not know that. So what I did was, because I wanted to take the train to go to a specific region that I hadn't unlocked yet, so I teleported to the train, and then I rode all the way to the place I wanted to go. So yeah, PSA for anyone who needs to hear that, you can teleport the train to you. You don't need to teleport to the train. Don't be a dumbass like me, is basically what I'm trying to say. Okay, I have launched the game. Give me a second to do this. And hello Nyando, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And how is Russia? Well, let me show you, because I was about to switch to the game. Ta-da! Well, right now you're just seeing a menu, but look at this Russia. Is that not Russian enough for you? Is that not Russian enough for you? I'm not talking about the character. Character is not Russian at all. But this is the palace of the Tsaritsa. And I don't know what this is. And I think this is just an inn. But yeah, it is kind of pretty, right? It is pretty, it is majestic, it is kind of insane. But hello to you, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And we are about to resume the story, but yeah, Snezhnaya is very, very pretty, and it is huge. This is the map just for Snezhnaya, and it barely fits. And this is 7.0. And which means that we are probably going to get extensions to that map afterwards. So I feel like, you know, at some point Snezhnaya might end up as big as Sumeru, because we can't fit Sumeru in its entirety in one screen, because we have the forest and the desert. But yeah, Snezhnaya seems to be even bigger. It might eat Sumeru. I think so, yeah. I think it might already be almost the size of Sumeru. Almost. If you remove the realm of Farakert and the Gavire... Anya... Lajavard? I have no idea how to pronounce that. I think this is basically the size of what you call that? Of Snezhnaya. And the thing is, well, maybe not as big. They're slightly smaller than what I just compared it to. But the thing is, we got that in one patch, right? This is just one patch worth of map. Whereas Sumeru, I believe we got... what did we get? I think we got... We didn't get the... Oh no, yeah, we did. We got the entire forest in one go, right? And then we started expanding into the desert, if I recall correctly, right? It's been such a long time. I don't quite remember when each map dropped. Although, wait, no, maybe we didn't even get all the forest in one go. Huh. I don't quite remember. But anyway, yeah, there is a lot to see in Snezhnaya. And if you are curious, the giant that I was talking about was around here. Let me show you, if I can. Although, well, the problem is he's not there anymore. Zapolyarny Palace. Yes, indeed, the name of the palace for the Tsaritsa. And this is 7.0 like Lord. Feeling good, gotta go to the eye dock in a bit. Need some new contacts. Oh, okay. Well, good luck with that. I feel like that should be a fine, right? Probably. I don't think that's like a major thing.
LT_Mihai on Twitch says Snezhnaya is so big I couldn't complete it day 1, not even day 2.
Oh damn, if even Mihai can't complete it, you know that it's big. You know that, right? And yes, routine thing. Yeah, I see what you mean. My best friend also has eye contacts, and she does need to go to the optometrist? Is that the word in English? I don't quite remember what the word was in English. But yeah, the eye doctor, we'll call them that. And she does need to get... well, it's not just a prescription, she also needs to get it checked, right? To see if her vision has changed and whatnot. And yes, it is optometrist. Okay. Motorcycle on ice is crazy. Fire motorcycle on ice. I know. But yeah, but it's just because that character goes so fast when exploring. The Steam that I'm playing right now doesn't make sense. You should not be what do you call that? You should not be playing that team. But it makes it so much easier to traverse terrain. And yeah, this is the place where there was a giant-ass dude, frost giant, if I recall correctly, that you can free up with some... It wasn't really... I think it... No, it was part of like a minor world quest, I think. No Diluc, question mark? We already grabbed Diluc to be in the... to be in Snezhnaya. It's just that he's not really useful for the team. And that's also why I have Yelan in here, is just because she makes exploration a bit faster. So I have two characters that will help with horizontal movement. One that helps with horizontal and... If I can get there. Anna! Mawika, you betrayed me. And one who helps with diagonal movement, I guess, is what I'll call it. But yeah, it's all in the idea that I just want to go fast between different places. And unfortunately, these things are tied to characters. These abilities are part of the character's kits. It's not something that anyone can use. So that's why I don't have to use these characters, but if I want to make my life easier, I have to use these characters in order to traverse terrain faster, basically. But it is what it is. That's the route that Genshin has chosen to go with, which I'm not a fan of, not gonna lie. I like having mobility, but I don't like having it tied to specific characters, because that means that if you don't have that character, you can't go on that motorcycle. And in my opinion, that's... I mean, I guess it's not bad design, it's meant to sell the character even more, but, you know, it is what it is. Would you rather a mute or a blind friend? I think, just for laziness reasons, I would rather have a blind friend, because I'm assuming if the person is mute, they might have also some kind of hearing impairment. So the only proper way to communicate with them would be sign language. And that shit is hard to learn. I would pretend that shit is hard to learn. If that's the case, I'd rather be I'd rather not have to learn that. Yes, I know, not necessarily some mutes aren't deaf. I know. But I'm not going to talk about every single possibility, my man. Because I ain't got the time for that, because there are many types of first of all, being mute is not really even a thing itself. Like, there are various diagnostics as to why a person wouldn't be able to speak one way or the other. It could be psychological, it could be a physical impairment of their vocal cords, it could be something else entirely. Like, I ain't got the time to go through each and every what do you call that? Each and every thing. Gunshot injury will you? Well, you don't even have to go to that kind of extreme. A friend of mine, I mean, she can speak now fairly well, but she had these weird growths on her vocal cords, directly on her vocal cords, and at some point it hurt so badly that she could not speak any longer, so she got surgery and they removed those things from her vocal cords, and now she speaks fine, though she can't force too much on her voice, but she can speak without an issue. But you know, you don't have to go as far as thinking about gunshot injuries or even someone slitting your throat. Yes, of course, those extreme types of events would cause some issues, but we ain't got the time. You could also say if someone pours acid down your throat. Yeah, sure. But like, again, I ain't got the time to go through all of these possibilities. So I took the one that was the likeliest, I would say, because oftentimes one can go with the other. But yeah, if I mean, if the person is just mute, then I would assume the only way to communicate with them, sorry, I should say. Well, I guess they would have to use sign language. I wouldn't have to use it because they could probably hear me if they are not deaf as well. But it would still require me to learn sign language in order to understand what they say. Unless they have some kind of other means through technology, for instance, like using a phone or something like that to communicate. That I don't know because I don't know enough about what exists to facilitate life for people who might not have the ability to talk. But maybe that could be a thing as well. I don't know. But either way, I don't really care, in all honesty, or the speaker device thing. Yeah, something like that I was thinking of, yeah. See, Hawking, yeah. I wasn't, you know what, I wasn't thinking about Hawking himself, or rather his device, but there are other smaller devices that exist nowadays to help with that kind of thing. But either way, I don't really care if a person is blind, deaf, or mute. It doesn't really change anything. I mean, I had a friend who was actually, if I recall correctly, he was completely deaf, and he had some cochlear implants, so he could somewhat hear us. But yeah, the only thing with him was that when we talked to him, we tended to turn ourselves towards him, and we tried to articulate a bit more with our lips. Making a more, not exaggerated, but slightly more exaggerated lip movements to make sure that if he needed, he could still read our lips. If, for instance, like when we were doing sports, he didn't always keep his cochlear implants with him, like there was an external part that you can remove. And yeah, point is, I didn't really care that he had this hearing impairment. Like it doesn't really change who he is as a person, you know. I mean, it's what I always say. I don't really care about these kinds of things in the sense that, like, I become friends with a person for who they are and not for what ability or disability they have. They just happen to have that kind of disability or maybe ability, you know. But yeah, it doesn't really change much. So what I said at first, I'd rather have the blind friend, is just because I didn't want to learn sign language, I guess. But even then, I might not even need to. But if I had a close friend who, for instance, became mute or deaf or something like that, I would try to make the effort of learning sign language to be able to communicate with them, because I would want our friendship to continue, you know. And I guess if I somehow find a way to start a friendship with a person who is deaf and or mute, without me learning sign language at first, because, well, you know, when you first meet a person, you don't immediately pull out Wikipedia or Duolingo or whatever. Not Wikipedia, Duolingo, I guess. I don't think Duolingo helps you with sign language, does it? Anyway, you get the point. But maybe I would try eventually to learn it, just to be able to communicate if I see the person often enough and I feel the need to use it. I probably would, I guess. Wait. I thought. Oh, wait. Anya. I missed a bunch of things. The only reason Mawika can survive in her leather suit because she's the Pyro Archon. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, do you not go to the optometrist? You should. It can detect other issues early. Ah. Well, I used to have eyesight issues 15 years ago. But it didn't resolve itself, but I did go to the doctor, who sent me to another doctor, who made me do some exercises for my eyes, because my eyes needed to be more muscular. I needed to work out my eye muscles, basically the issue wasn't with my eyes themselves, it was with my brain. My brain was too dumb to put the two images together properly. So I started seeing blurry at some point. But eventually we got over it. I mean, I did have to go back a few years afterwards, but it never came back since then. And since I didn't really have a problem, I never really went back, you know. But to be fair, I have the bad habit of not going to see the doctor much. I will say that. And that I should probably go see them more often. I thought for the whole quest, back when I started, my best exploration character was Keqing with her skill. Yeah, I suppose she was quite good back in the day, because she was one of the few characters that had some kind of movement ability. Volume 60 instead of 40, and eventually you just get used to it. I say this as a guy who is half blind. Yeah, I would assume, yeah. I mean, you don't really have a choice. Whether you're the person who's half blind or the other person is half blind and you, or half deaf or something, you know, if you hang out with a person long enough, you are going to get used to the way they do their thing. If it's in regards to like their disability and they don't really have a choice, right? Because you won't really have a choice if you want to hang out with a person, you kind of have to adapt to them, right? And the other way is true as well, in the sense that you have to adapt to yourself if you have some kind of a disability. If you want to keep living, you kind of have to get used to a life with that disability, unless there is some kind of treatment that allows you to get better, you know. But otherwise, yeah, you kind of have to get used to it. And damn, bro hasn't been at the doc in 15 years. At least it wasn't the doctor. Meanwhile, my doc, you again. No. I have seen a doctor in the last 15 years. I have not seen an optometrist in the last 15 years. There is a difference. I have seen my general practitioner, you know, family medicine doctor. That one, I haven't seen them in like 5 years, I think. Because usually when I get sick, I just wait it out a couple of weeks at most, and I get better on my own. And like, if symptoms get too severe, then sure, I will go see a doctor, you know. But otherwise, I just let my body do its own thing, because it's literally built for that. So, yeah, usually, I mean, even doctors usually, I mean, good doctors, in my opinion, would not recommend just taking medicine all day, every day. They will mostly recommend letting your body do the work. Now, once again, if symptoms are too severe, or if your body is unable to fight the infection on its own, for instance, then yes, the doctor will give you some medicine, and you should absolutely take what they recommend. But you don't need to take medicine all the time, as soon as you cough or something like that, right? You don't need to be to do that, especially because it's not really that great in the first place to do that, for various reasons. Oh wait, let me grab this, because I'm going to focus again on the game, and we're gonna talk to Selae.
This place
No.
is as noisy as ever.
Yes, Linnea's sister, and this girl. This girl, who's quite pretty. I quite like her outfit. Her eyes are really pretty as well. But this girl is actually somewhat important, I would say. you can learn why. I won't say the details about it, though to be fair, it was quite vague. But you can learn more about that girl, well, slightly more, when you explore this region. Yes, through a world quest. And I believe she reappears in other world quests. I've mostly learned, I've only done the world quest that is tied to this little area. And there were some things about that girl. We do learn her name. I don't know if I'll say the name. I don't know if people would consider that spoilers. But yeah, she is related to several world quests, I would assume. I've only seen references to her in this one, but I would assume you would probably see her in other quests as well. So I knew that girl caught my eye, you know, in terms of, what do you call that, of design. She caught my eye, and turns out she's actually important. Well, somewhat important. How important exactly, I don't know. I was forget about the purple things I found in the chasm recently. What purple things, Ktosh? And hello, Selino. Selino. Selino? So it's kind of like Sino, but with an L in the middle, I guess. This place is as noisy as ever. Ah, what are you doing here, Selino? I don't remember how they pronounce her name in Linnea's story quest. The viewpoints. Oh, those things. Yeah, all you have to do is press F to grab the picture and then you're done with them. I mean, I don't know if there is any reason to do them, like it doesn't reward you with anything as far as I know. What you doing here? Ah, it's you, traveler. Just running errands for our parents. They want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for her regular treatments. That is all. We haven't set out yet, so I figured I'd stop by the Zapolyarnin to pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets the chance to come to Snezhnograd. It's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Anyway, the capital is far too loud for my liking. It is impossible to find any peace here. She's right to stay away. Well, I mean, it's kind of a lovely place. And look! Look, there is another blue lady that's quite beautiful and that probably shouldn't be in this place at all. Zapolarnin is the Zapolarny square. So you just add an N at the end of the word and it makes it a square? That's quite convenient. Interesting. And Seleno? Oh, is that how you pronounce her name? Seleno. Okay, I'll take your word for it because, again, I genuinely don't know. Let me grab back my husband and wife team. There you go. With the children, you know, it's the whole family. We have the husband, we have the wife, we have the teenage son, kind of emo teenage son, and we have the rebellious child that is entering her teens, you know. We have the whole ass family here. In this case. Okay, so it's not like a hard rule. It doesn't happen all the time that you add an N and it turns into the square, I guess. Wait, did I not see?
Here.
Wait. Never mind. The thingy's downstairs. Where is downstairs? Oh, through there. Yeah, never mind. I'll grab that later on. For now, we shall resume the quest, and we shall attempt to do as much as we can. Not universal, yeah. Okay. Is it something that can happen often, or is it really rare and this one was more of an exception? Genshin truly has embraced the full furry mode, huh?
Paimon likes this room a lot.
That is a nice-ass room. I mean, compared to the room we had in Nordkrai, not gonna lie, this one kind of looks better. Russian is okay, that makes sense to what the fuck is that? It's grammatical cases thing. Yeah, I would assume it will depend. There might be some kind of overarching rules, but it will have many exceptions. At least that's how it works in French. Oftentimes we have a general rule, but then you discover that there are like 30 exceptions to that rule. And you're just like, why is the rule even there in the first place? But, you know, languages are built upon time. Are you feeling better now, Paimon?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
Well, I mean, it happens, you know. It's okay.
If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
Girl, we've been waiting for 6 years to get to Snezhnaya. We can wait a few more days or even weeks for you to get better, you know? It's not really, we're okay. It'll be fine.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next.
Well, ain't that convenient, having a recap as soon as we start the second stream on the quest. There are 6 grammatical cases in Russian. Enjoy. What do you mean 6 grammatical cases? Oh, do you mean like in Latin or in German, for instance? German does not have as many, if I recall correctly. Latin might have 6 as well. I don't remember. It's been a long time. Wait, it was the rosa, rosa. So yeah, it would be 6, right? Taken from Latin. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Latin was 6 indeed. And I believe German has some, but not as many. Maybe 3 or 4 at most? I don't quite remember. Because I tried learning German at some point on my own, and I gave up very quickly. But I do remember that it had those.
LT_Mihai on Twitch says, one complaint I have about Snezhnaya is that everywhere you go, you get snatched into a quest. If you go anywhere except the middle of nowhere, you'll be snatched into a quest.
I kind of agree with you there, Mihai. Everywhere I went to explore the place, I kind of, what do you call that? It started some kind of quest, some kind of something, you know? So it is kind of annoying. I wish they did it the same way they did it for some Archon quests, where they put a marker on the ground, you know? They show you, hey, here you can start a quest, and only when you go to interact with it, then it starts the quest. I wish they had done something like that instead of, you know, the fade to black, and we start the quest as soon as we enter a specific area of the map. It is slightly annoying, but it's the way Genshin has worked pretty much for its entire lifespan, unfortunately. Hopefully one day the devs will listen, but you know as well as I do that Genshin devs don't exactly listen to feedback. They tend to give us things that are adjacent to what we want, but not what we want. You know? They always, it kind of feels like Genshin is constantly edging us, you know? It kind of feels like they're constantly edging us and telling us, yeah, you're gonna get something. It ain't exactly what you want, but it's close enough, right? Like, why? Why are you the way you are? Well, it is what it is. I think at this point we just got used to it, unfortunately. And Serbian, my own has 7, so I can go blow myself. Yeah. I don't like grammatical cases like those in Latin or I guess Serbian or Russian. They do make things more annoying, in my opinion, when learning a language. But I'm guessing when you're born into the language, like when that language is your main language, your mother tongue, I would assume it comes easier than if it is something like for instance, I don't know, if you come from a language that has a completely different system, I believe it would probably be more difficult to learn, you know, a completely different system rather than being born into the system, you know what I mean? It's my secondary, but I just got used to it. Yeah, but I'm guessing you're using it often, because that's also a something that, what do you call that? That matters, right? How often do you practice the language? By the way, if you go to the foot of the palace Rosaline used to own and equip Farina, you can hear Farina sing the song she sang in the trailer with Rosaline's funeral. I'm assuming you meant Columbina. Oh yeah, not Farina, I meant to say Columbina. Yeah, okay. Oh, interesting. I did enjoy that song quite a lot, the Winter Night Lasso song. I mean, the reveal of the Harbingers and what Piero was saying and the swelling up of the music in the background was, as always, HoYoVerse is a music company masquerading itself as an anime company masquerading itself as a video game company. And with Columbina to Signora's grave. Does she have a grave, even? Okay, can we even see Signora's grave? 7 is nothing, often enough. Often enough for the language, okay? No complex conversations, but you can't sell me. What do you mean you can't sell me? Well, no, slavery is probably banned in your country, I hope. What do you mean you can't sell me?
Obviously, the million-more question is, what is the Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Well, yeah, once again, we've been asking that question for the last 6 years. Well, I guess 5 years, because it started at the end of at the end of Mondstadt, right? With, you know, Signora kicking Venti in the balls. Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
I mean, that is actually a good point that she's bringing up, Paimon, here. Because the 7 Gnosis are also already huge batteries, right? They are power sources, basically, right? So, the 7 Gnosis are not even enough for whatever she's trying to do. That is kind of like, she requires an insane amount of energy, it seems. Of course, I can't quantify it, because, well, I don't know how to quantify energy in Genshin. But still, I gotta feel like, you know, she might need more than 1 or 2 nuclear power plants. Is Velena a 5-star? Just making sure, or an S rank, I guess. She's an S rank, yes, Ktosh. She had her debut banner last patch, so she would probably rerun in a couple more patches, but she started in 3.0, so you probably won't see her next patch. Maybe the patch after, at most, if you want to wait for a rerun. Like, you can't fool me to sell me to a human trafficker. Well, thank fucking God. I mean, even if you don't know the language, you probably shouldn't be following random strangers into their cars or something. I guess if they grab you by force, you can't do shit about it.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alyosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
Wait. I just thought of it, but isn't this the exact same plot that we had with Varka? We arrive in Nordkrai, we want to find Varka. Varka is not here because he... Oh no, I guess he went west. Didn't he? No, he went even further north? I don't remember. But he went away, he wasn't there, you know what I mean? And we had to wait the next patch before we saw him. Is it going to be the same with the Tsaritsa? Will we have to wait until the next patch or something like that? Like, because she's not here. Huh. Well, that kind of shatters my expectations. Unless the game actually shatters my expectations again, once I set my expectations to not see the Tsaritsa. Maybe we will actually see her, you know? See you Tsaritsa in 7.4. I hope we won't have to wait that long. I doubt it. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it could happen. Can we fool Sparta to sell him to a human trafficker? And the bot says yes. Well, Sparta, apparently the bot does not believe you when you say that you speak well enough that you can't be fooled. According to the bot, you can. I don't know how trustworthy my bot is, though. Wouldn't be holding the advanced conversations we have in English, but we can have small talk. Okay, I see what you mean. It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think. Oh, right, the monster. Yeah, we have no idea what the fuck that thing is, right?
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of
yeah.
information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
Yeah, they're all harbingers, pretty much.
Right! And when we left Nogcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on.
There, I mean, I mean, like, she said don't come see her if we are here to cause trouble. At the moment, we're not here to cause trouble, right? So we can go see her. I would love to see Child as well, because it's been a long time since we've seen Child. I suppose we'll see him tomorrow, because we're gonna start Neverness to Everness, and the voice actor for Child is in that game. And I believe we see him in the first few minutes of the game, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, not the Child I was expecting, you know. The fact there isn't an arrest warrant on us. That is a good point. That is a good point. Like, they put out an arrest warrant for Columbina, but they never put one out for us, even though we are indirectly responsible for the death of La Signora. We didn't do the killing, but, you know, in some way you could feel like we are responsible. I don't feel responsible for it at all, but you could twist it to fit the idea that we are somewhat responsible for her death. We've thwarted plans from Dottore multiple times. We killed Dottore multiple times. So, like, we at least have some kind of relation to the death of two harbingers, the disappearance of one, but I suppose they might not know about it, about Scaramouche, you know, aka Wanderer. And who else is there? I guess Sandrone is okay. Well, technically, we are also somewhat responsible for Sandrone's death, though she was helping us, I suppose, right? We were also related to the incident that caused Child to be so badly injured that he had to return to Snezhnaya to recuperate, right? We also fought Tartaglia, that is true. We killed Dottore, we killed Signora. Well, we didn't kill Signora. The Raiden Shogun killed Signora. We won the fight, but we didn't actually kill her. We could have, maybe, I don't know. But we decided not to, at least. We didn't do shit. We won our fight, and then Raiden decided, hey, time to cut you in half and turn you to ashes. We attempted to kill Scaramouche. True, but to be fair, Scaramouche was trying to become a god, so that was a bit of a problem. How would they know who killed Signora? Did Raiden just flex? I killed the Fatui? No, but we know for a fact that the Fatui is a spy organization on top of being a military organization. They have eyes and ears everywhere. So yeah, Arlecchino would probably know, and she would most likely report it. The Fatui are present in every single nation of Teyvat. So they know. If something big like one of their harbingers dies, they know. They know who did it, how it happened, everything, I believe. These guys are they're kind of insane in terms of their spycraft, I guess, or their intelligence gathering capabilities. That's how I'll phrase it. Oh yes, Arle and her cat ears. She hears everything. Right, I forgot about Carlecchino. Lovely Carlecchino. I hope we see her again as well. I hope we see all of the somewhat friendly harbingers. I don't particularly want to see Pantalone again because he was kind of an asshole. But I know for a fact that we will see him. But I'd love to see Arlecchino, Sandrone, to a lesser degree, but still. Child, definitely, it's been a while. Who else is left, by the way? Well, I guess there is Pulcinella, but yeah, I don't really care about the old man. Not gonna lie. Oh, but speaking of old man, one old man that I do care about is Piero. I need to see that man again. I'd like to visit Rosalind's grave. Same. I'd love to see it as well. And I wonder how the traveler would feel about it. You know, I would love if they gave him some kind of voice line, or at least a dialogue line, even if it's not voiced, to mention how he feels about her death. I'd like to kiss Ceci. Well, wrong game, because right now we're playing Genshin, so you have to try and kiss Arlecchino, because they share the same voice actress, right? Good luck doing that. I think you have a higher chance kissing Cecilia than you have kissing Arlecchino. The father is going to be not as accepting. I think Cecilia would just be stunned and kind of clueless about it. Arlecchino, on the other hand, I think you wouldn't even be able to approach her. Good luck, you'll be kissing the end of her scythe. Yeah, probably. Do you think she kisses her children for goodnight? No, I don't think so. Because she's supposed to be this cold and unfeeling father, right? That was a voice line she had. So I don't think she shows care and affection in that manner. But I think that through her actions, she will try to, you know, comfort her children or take care of the children. But she still wants them to face the harsh reality of the world they live in. So I don't think she shows them these kinds of affections. Like, I would expect it from someone like Lauma, for instance. If she takes care of a child, I'm sure she would pet the child's head or give them a hug or something like that. Arlecchino, I highly doubt it. Could be, I could be very wrong. Maybe in private she could be very affectionate. But it's not really the vibe that she gives me. I know it sucks, but we all know it sucks. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And it's pretty much, we all know it sucks, get used to it, because we don't have a choice.
So, it's unlikely they tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
I mean, it's still worth asking, and maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Glupov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Yeah, to be fair, she's right. I don't think Arlecchino would tell us much. But I don't think she would be as much of an asshole as Sandrone. Sandrone would probably be like an asshole in the way she rejects us. Arlecchino would probably be more factual. She would say, "Hey, bro, I can't tell you something like that." you know who I work for, right? Whereas Sandrone would be more of an asshole, but still rejecting us. Tartaglia, on the other hand, I kind of feel like he wouldn't do it on purpose, but he would yap too much and give us too much information. Get the intelligence officer to tell you shit. Yeah, oh, wait. What if... Wait. I mean, this is a wild fantasy of mine, but what if we put Arlecchino with Yelan and Nefer in one room? Can you imagine the conversation? Like, I feel like every sentence would be some kind of power move. Oh yeah, no, I'm not there, Sparta. I'm leaving a camera to film it. But I'm not there. I just want to know what happens. But yeah, no, I would kill to see an interaction like that, man. Because these three women are... They are something. Debated. Okay, a new ranking list idea. What characters would enjoy Aether's kiss the most? Oh... Depends what kind of kiss we're talking about, I guess. But, I guess top one would probably be Ayaka. Citlali. She would be embarrassed, but she would still appreciate it. But yeah, yeah, there you go. Even Sparta said Ayaka immediately. Whoever those three aim their might at. Nope. Yep, absolutely. But I want to see them aim their might at each other. Not in the sense that I want to see them fight, although that could be entertaining in its own right, but just to see how they would interact together, you know? Ayaka, Citlali, and Toma, top 3 at least. Well, I think you might be a bit biased about Toma and your kink of seeing him being tied up, but sure. Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Notcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
Well, there is the Traveler and the Paimon. I don't think there is anyone else called that. Tosh likes seeing Toma suffer. I don't know if it's about Toma suffering or just Toma being tied up. You know, we were talking about it, but BDSM is a kink. Bondage is a kink. Maybe that is Tosh's kink. Who knows? I think I like seeing him being submissive. Well, that I think might qualify as a kink. I mean, it's not like extremely unconventional. I've heard many people say that. But yeah, I think that would qualify.
That's Alyosha! Come in!
Hello,
Oh,
I'm
hello.
Dr. Luneva. Alyosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
You know what? I was wondering if it would be an NPC or a playable character. Very clearly it's an NPC, but I like what I'm seeing. She looks cute. And I like her voice. We would be grateful if you could take a look at her. Right, by the way, I have no idea what the fuck she is. Paimon? Don't ask. I don't know.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're a Fae, I presume?
Not quite. It's not Zandig, thankfully. Yep. He's the last doctor we would want to see. Kind of mommy voice? Yeah, kind of, yeah. She does have a warmth to her voice, which in my opinion is kind of good for a doctor, especially if she treats children, for instance. That could be useful, you know, to put the child at ease, or even an adult at ease.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that going to be an issue?
Oh, right, so Paimon, right, I forgot, but Paimon doesn't know either what she is. It's just... yeah. I kind of feel like, you know, we are on a quest to find our sister, to find the truth about the world and all of these things. Why haven't we really questioned and looked into what the fuck Paimon is? You know? That's something that has been bugging me for the past 4.5 years since I started playing the game. Like, Paimon is something weird, right? She's completely out of the norm. So why aren't we questioning it? Oh, and hello, Ninja. Welcome to the stream, and happy lurking to you. I hope you're doing well. Do be aware, you might want to mute my stream. I don't know if you've already done it or not, but just in case, you might want to mute it because we are in the middle of the Snezhnaya's first act, Chapter 7, Act 1, and we're somewhere in the middle of that. So do be careful with spoilers. She's mom, not mommy. I would kind of agree. Yes, I see the distinction you're trying to make, Tosh, and I would agree with you there. I was concerned when you said doctor and Snezhnaya in one sentence. I mean, same. When Alyosha mentioned he wanted us to see a doctor, I was like, are you sure about that? We never questioned what Paimon is, not even Big Dong questioned it. I mean, they've all made passing remarks, like, oh, maybe she's a fae, or maybe she's a floating balloon, or whatever the fuck, you know? But it was never like a serious line of inquiry, you know what I mean? And that bugs me. That bugs me. I don't know. And if I were Paimon, if I were in Paimon's shoes, I wouldn't want to know what the fuck I am, you know? I would question the heck out of it. But for some reason, the game doesn't want to. My guess is the game is not ready to reveal that kind of information to the player. Or the devs aren't ready to do that. Heavenly Princess? Retract that statement, Tosh. Rather not stab Paimon. Well, we might have to. If she does end up to be Asmodee, we might have to stab her if we do end up against the Heavenly Principles, you know. Depends on what side she chooses at the end, right? Maybe she'll still choose to side with us, and we'll be fine, in the sense that we don't have to stab her. Or maybe she will try to join her sisters and will have to stab her indeed. Or another piece of HP, like 5th Shade somehow. Could be as well, yeah, it could be as well. But the point is, we might end up going against Paimon, maybe. Meta-wise, I don't think that would happen, in all honesty, given how usually HoYoVerse treats characters. Maybe we might have somewhat of a little spat with Paimon, and we would disagree on something for a little bit, but then we would become friends again, in my opinion. That would be the most that HoYoVerse would go for. But I could be surprised, of course. In 8.7, we'll find an island full of primogems, mark my words. Well, please tell that to Hoyo devs, because we do need those primos. The 4 shades are the 4 artifacts. We have no shades for the crown logos / region. That would be HP. Yes, I know that. I don't know why you mentioned that, but I know. Not primos. You read it wrong. Oh, right, you mentioned Paimons. Like, maybe my mind is geared towards primogems because I need more. But, yeah, no. An island full of Paimons. Why not? You know what? Why not?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Well, don't you have, like, multiple stomachs? I think it is canon that she has multiple stomachs. Our taste in food is a little different. The biggest difference is probably your appetite, yes.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
Is that how it works? I talk a lot. I don't eat that much. At least I don't think so. Yeah, no, usually people tell me that I don't eat much. I am not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat.
Can we see Paimon sitting down and not floating anymore? Because we still haven't seen Paimon on the ground.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges.
She can sit!
I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold.
Although I guess we have seen her lying down when sleeping or when she was feeling sick earlier, I suppose. By the way, what should I even do before I break the days bar? Should I just spam skill or save them for later when I break the enemy? It kind of depends on the team, but most teams want you to save all of your resources, EX specials, ultimate, stuff like that, for when the boss is actually broken. So usually how you'll do things is you will attack the enemy, with just normal attacks and parries. You can do EX specials in specific conditions, like for instance, to build up some of your resources, as an example, Evelyn, when you use her EX special, it will build up a special meter for her, and more specifically, if you use her EX special to dodge an enemy attack, it will build that bar even more. That bar she can then use to, to perform chain attacks, because that's how her kit works, and that is where most of her damage comes from. So you want to build those bars as much as possible on Eve before breaking the enemy. Once the enemy is stunned, then you unleash everything you have on Eve. So usually you would try to stun with the stunner, then, or maybe even the support. Then you go to the stunner through that chain attack, and then you go to your main DPS. In Eve's case, usually you will try to stun with someone else, probably the stunner, and then immediately go to Evelyn, then cancel the chain attack in order to redo a chain attack with Evelyn. But again, she is a very particular case. But the point is that you want to try to build up your resources, the special meters that each character has, in order to unleash all of your might during the stun window, because when an enemy is stunned, they will have a stun multiplier for the damage. So basically, you will deal way more damage. it can go up to 200% more damage, perhaps even more. Sometimes it's 125, 150, 170, 200. I think I may have seen 215 at some point. I don't quite remember. But the point is, you want to unload as much damage as possible during that stun window. So that's the way to go. And EX special, to answer your question, is the skill button, the E button, right, on your keyboard, when the character has enough energy in their bar. Characters right underneath their HP bar, you know, the green bar, right underneath that, they have some kind of pink, purple gradient bar, you know, and they have a little notch on that bar. That notch indicates how much one single EX special would cost. If you don't have enough, what would you call that, energy, it will not perform an EX special, it will perform a different type of attacks. Usually it doesn't really matter, so you don't really want to use that. So mostly you just want to use it when the character has enough energy to do so. Yeah, by the way, any free-to-play healers that I should use, I'm kind of just playing 3 DPSs. 3 DPSs is not good. You would want, usually you would want at most 2 DPSs and a support, 2 DPSs and a stunner, or usually the archetype is 1 attacker, 1 DPS, 1 support, 1 stunner. Unless you're playing anomaly teams, and then it becomes a bit more complicated. That being said, there aren't that many healers in ZZZ. I believe that Paimon Hu would be a free-to-play option, I guess, but he's meant to be played in Rupture teams. Otherwise, Astrayao, she's not free-to-play friendly because you need to pull for her. But Astrayao is a healer, and she's the premium support for attack teams. She's awesome. And she does heal through her ultimate, but basically the game doesn't really give you healers in the first place because you're not supposed to get hit. I know it happens, don't get me wrong, it happens to me too, but you're not supposed to get hit, you're supposed to dodge or parry the enemy as much as possible. So there aren't that many healers, like maybe 3 or 4 healers in the entire game, as far as I know. And I don't remember all of them, but at the very least I'm sure about Paimon Hu and what's it? And Astrayao. I believe Lucia also heals, I think. Unsure, but I think she heals a bit. But yeah, the point is, you don't need a healer, normally speaking, when you're playing ZZZ. Back to the Paimon HP thing. If she is, well, Fanes, she's not the one that caused mass genocide. How do you know that? She could very well be the one who caused all the mass genocide, but she forgot about everything she's done in the past. Like, how would... That's kind of like a... that's kind of one heck of an assumption you're making there. I guess Paimon as the entity. Yeah, but how the fuck do you know that? For a fact, that she's not that? It's, like, what kind of proof do you have? How do you know, like I said, that she didn't commit mass genocide and afterwards she was, she wiped her memories, or her memories got wiped for her, or something like that? It's just like, yeah, I don't get the confidence in your sentence. And hello Deidara, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Stupid phone took 10 minutes to finally start your stream, but I can't write in it. Well, it seems you managed to solve that issue, at least. And did I miss much of the story? Not really. We just got back. We got a recap from Paimon saying that we need to try and figure out what the Tsaritsa wants. The only way to gather intelligence or information would be to ask our Fatui friends. We don't think Arlecchino would help us. We don't think Sandrone would help us. But we might be able to talk to Tartaglia. Maybe Tartaglia would be helpful, you know? And then the doctor, Luneva, this woman, is the doctor that Alyosha wanted us to meet to examine Paimon. And the doc says that Paimon probably just caught a cold. I'll take that with a grain of salt, you know? And Mihai says that Suna also heals. Yes, but I don't talk about Suna. But that is a good point. I don't know if I knew that or not. I don't quite remember. But yes, Suna probably heals as well. Who's Suna? She's one of the Angels of the Illusions. She's the one with the green hair, kind of like Alyosha or Sucrose. And she's the one who cries all the time, basically. She's the very shy one who cries. So she's hot. I personally would not say that. Or is that a kid? She's more like a teenager. She's kind of in between a teenager and a kid, in my opinion. So, yeah. Not, wouldn't call her hot. I guess she's kind of cute. Yeah, no. Physically speaking, she kind of looks cute, I guess, but goddamn is she annoying to me. The phone is running at -5 FPS. How does that work? Do you give me frames? Like Paimon as an entity, I'm trying to separate the two identities because, well, the Paimon identity wasn't intent on causing mass genocide. Yeah, but why? Why are you trying to separate the two identities? Because we have no idea if that's how it works. That's, again, assumption upon assumptions, man. I know for a fact she heals because she healed my aunt's wife. Okay, yeah, I'll take your word for it, because I don't have her, I don't play her, and I don't like her. So I will take your word for it, Mihai. Easy takes 30 seconds to execute one tap. Oh. Is your phone okay? Is it overheating by any chance? That could be the thing. Or maybe it's overloaded, like do you have too many browser tabs opened, or too many apps opened in the background as well?
I can give you some medicine to tide you over. But as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, she does look adorable when she's sitting down like that.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Good luck to you, Luneva, and thank you for taking your time to see us. I
Take
like
care.
her. I'm fairly certain she's wrong about Paimon's condition. Or at least I hope she's wrong, because if Paimon just has a cold, it would be wholly disappointing. But I like Luneva. Did you install the Trojan horse? ? Oh, are you asking Deidara, perhaps, Ktosh? If we gotta stab her at the end of the day, that's a bit of a bad taste in my mouth. Something this nice is a genocidal maniac previously. Well, I mean, yeah, it could happen. You know, there is no reason why it couldn't. I also kind of doubt it, just because HoYoVerse would probably not want us to stab Paimon. I don't think HoYoVerse has the balls to do it. But if we are being fair and impartial, there is a possibility that Paimon used to be some kind of genocidal maniac, but grew nicer. We have seen that in other media, in anime, TV shows, and whatnot, where formerly extremely violent characters became somewhat nicer. I mean, you know what? Let's talk about Kratos for a second. I don't know the full story because I haven't played through the games, but I have watched playthroughs of the first few games and then the reboot with, the Norse mythology. Kratos was a monster. He had his reasons, he has his traumas and whatnot, but Kratos killed a shit ton of people, right? But afterwards, when he became a dad to Atreus, I think is the name of the kid, he mellowed out quite a lot. But then, of course, he gets back into the fight, kind of forced into, right? But the point is, bro was a menace, and then he became somewhat nice, you know? Kratos still has the capacity, he's just pumping the brakes because of his son. Well, yeah, but the point is not about having the capacity, the point is having the willingness to commit genocide. And to be fair, it's not like we know what Paimon's capacity is in combat. We've never seen her in combat, she's always shivering and not doing shit, right? No offense to you, Paimon, but it's kind of true. But she could have some kind of hidden power inside of her. We have zero clue about that. The phone was off, now is on, and is barely working, so what a pain. The phone might be doing an automatic update then. That could be a thing. Maybe there is some kind of automatic update being done in the background that would use up resources. I don't know how to check that on phone. I guess it depends on what phone you have and what version of Android you're running. Unless you're on iPhone, and then I can help even less. Because I have never owned an iPhone myself.
You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then. And don't worry about that.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything, Alyosha. It was lovely meeting you.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm.
Oh, right.
This is the least I could do. See you around.
I forgot we did that. Thoughts on Alyosha? I kind of like him. He's nice enough, you know. I definitely like his voice, because I was expecting, you know, the teenager type of voice. And I'm kind of happy that he doesn't have a teenager kind of voice. I'm also kind of happy that he's, despite the looks, that he looks like a teenager, I mean. Despite that, he's quite a mature dude, you know. Regardless of his age, I don't know how old he is or whatnot, but he seems mature enough. He seems reliable, he seems nice and willing to help, whether it was helping us or helping others. He also seemed competent, yes. So I kind of like him. I don't really like the design overall, not just because of the teenager aspect, it's just not really my cup of tea, his clothing and whatnot. But overall, I do have a positive impression of him. That's how I'll phrase it, I think. You have moments like, damn, I wish I was playing Evelyn right now when outside. No, not really. When I'm outside, I'm usually either with a friend or going from one place to another, right? Not even just with a friend, but, you know, busy doing some kind of thing. So I'm not thinking about games much. Or I'm just going from one place to another, and when I'm in transit, I usually daydream about stuff. Not specifically games, though. So no, not really. If we go by Paimon's logic that if you talk a lot, you need to eat a lot, it explains why she can eat an entire cheese buffet alone. I mean, yeah, that is where her logic comes from, but I think that is a kind of logic that only applies to her. But Sparta, since you asked, what about you? What are your thoughts on Alyosha? And I guess that question is not directed just to Sparta. Anyone else is free to answer whether you guys like Alyosha or not.
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
She does look adorable. I will say that. Little Paimon like that, she does look adorable. And man, this is luxury. Oh wait, our place in Nordkrai was paid for by Varka, but who's paying the tab here? I am, right? Razor 2.0. Oh, come on. That's mean. I was talking about personality. Maybe you're talking about gameplay, Mihai? And hashtag eat Paimon. Well, we're not in an emergency yet, so we don't have to eat her just yet. Then yeah, we are paying the tab. How much Mora do I have? 13 million. Well. It ain't much, but I guess that'll do. And I know 13 million sounds like a lot, but when you take into account that it costs like at least 7.5 million just to level up one character to level 90, plus part of that talents, I think just at least up to 9, if I recall correctly. Wait, do I still have that that calculation thing? Oh no, level 90 and 999 talents would be 4.9 million, and with and each crown would be 700,000, so 2.1 million to add to that. So 7.5 million for a triple crowned level 90 character, if I did my math right. I'm looking at a spreadsheet that I did a long ass time ago. Before, you know, we got the on the web on web browsers, you have now a page, you know, to calculate what a character needs to be leveled up and whatnot. Before we got that, I made a spreadsheet for myself with all of the needs. So I can tell you that it costs 2,091,530 mora to level 90 a character. Just for the level 999 talents, it's 2,857,500 mora. The total comes out at 4,949,030 mora, etc. So I have a whole ass spreadsheet, but I think it should still work fine, probably. But yeah, point is, character building is expensive as fuck. And 100k per artifact leveled. I think I had that as well. Did I have that as well? Ah, no. Yeah. I have the weapon material level up, which costs 1.13 million. Did I forget to count artifacts? Yeah, I did forget to count artifacts in, I suppose. But that is a good point. Artifacts do cost money to level up, depending on how you level them up. Because if you level up an artifact... oh no, wait, artifacts. For one artifact to level 20, it would cost, apparently, 275,475 mora. And for 5 artifacts level 20... 25? 20. Wait, which is the max in this game? It's 20, right? 25 is in Wuthering Waves. But for 5 artifacts at level 20, it would cost 1.35 million mora. So yeah. And you don't even know if it's gonna be good. Yep, that is true. So when you add, what did I say? 7.5 more or less plus 1.3, we reach 8.8 million mora, more or less, to Triple Crown level 90 a character with their artifacts, at least 5 artifacts leveled up, you know? Whereas it's not actually just 5 artifacts usually that you level up way more than that. It could legit be 100 million for one character. Yeah, depending on your luck and how many artifacts you need to level up, definitely. That being said, when you reuse old artifacts, what do you call that? Like if you take a an already level 20 artifact to use it as XP fodder, it will only cost like 3,750 mora, if I recall correctly, to level up the artifacts you want to level up to level 18, if I recall correctly. However, if you use the potions thingy, these things or just these artifacts, then it will cost you a hell of a lot more mora. Let me salvage things, by the way, because why the fuck not? There you go. Emily hard carrying me since I just randomly pulled for her because she's hot. I love my Fontaine perfumist. She is hot. We do remember those mounds that we talked about. But more importantly, she can be useful depending on the situation. I used to play her in a melt team, reverse melt with Ridsley. Back in the day. Do I still have the team? Yes, the Burning Bakery team. I used to call it the Burning Bakery because there was Fiorina in the team at some point. But yeah, Dia and Emily trigger Burning, Shilonen buffs Ridsley. This is far from a perfect team. You should probably replace Dia with another Pyro character, in all honesty. Mawika with Scrolls would work way better. But I like Dia, she's hot. So I enjoyed playing her like that. But yeah, Emily can be quite useful indeed. Oh wait, I missed a message from Mihai earlier. No, I mean Alyosha in general, he's Razor 2.0. He's smarter, better, but still dog related. I did not understand it that way. Okay, that makes more sense. And he's Electro as well, right? So it kind of makes sense. If I manage to get Odette's weapon, I'll be on 70 to 10 crit ratio. That's pretty good. Probably. I have to admit, I don't know exactly what the numbers are to be, like the expected numbers are for Odette, but sounds good enough, probably. It's the glasses for me. Ah, you like it. Have you forgotten about her? How can you forget about Auntie Xianyun? How could you forget about her? She has glasses too. I guess she has sunglasses. Navia, I mean. Do we have any other characters with glasses? Don't quite remember. Yeah, we do have Emily with glasses as well. Well, she does not have glasses. Is there anyone else with glasses? Oh, Sucrose! Oh shit, I kind of forgot you existed. For a second there. We don't have that many characters wearing glasses, huh? I know. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess, doesn't Dory have some... Yeah, Dory has some glasses as well.
Huh?
Diona? Diona has glasses? Yeah, no, thank God. She's auntie. Yes, she is indeed. Finally, the thing let me write. Ah, welcome back, Daedra. And I wish she was more versatile. Do you mean, Emily? Yeah, she's hard-coded specifically for, what do you call that? For, what's the word? For burning reactions. Otherwise, you are completely destroying her damage. And Sucrose is adorable.
Try and stop me!
She is a less annoying version of Suna. Or rather, Suna is a more annoying version of what's her face? Does that hit? I think that does. Oh, wow, that did not at all. Okay. Not how I expected it to go, but fine. Ah, well. There we go back.
Rev the engines!
Okay, so aim higher? Yes. I hope. Come on! Yes! Woo! And that is what we call skill. Issue. Probably.
Lilty_Mihai on Twitch says I got that cryoculus by standing next to the cannon and used Chaska.
Well, yeah, a girl can fly. I don't have Chaska, so I can't do that. And hear me out, check out Genshin chat. Oh god, I'm scared. Yeah, nah, I understand what you mean, but I will not hear you out. Not for me, I'm afraid. Too much furriness, my man. But if you like what you like, you know, I am not one to judge. Sucrose was my first crush in Genshin? Really? Oh, why not? I mean, to each their own. As always, when I say that I don't like a character, you are 100% allowed to like the character. Like, I'm not restricting you to like only the things that I like, right? And hello, B. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, and made me something and placed it in Discord media channel. But hello, B. Indeed. Wait, what did you do? But can I show a stream? Just so for those of you who might not be on the Discord server, because like, why are there 3 asses dancing in front of me? And yes, okay. Oh my god! Wait, software. No, not you. I want Discord and I want media. What? Oh shit! No, not what I meant to do. Sure, yeah, but this is what I meant to do. There we go. There, and I need to click in. I mean, it's really well done. Don't get me wrong, it's really well done. Congrats, B. You can be proud of yourself. But yeah, it's it is something, I suppose. So my artwork too is wholesome. I can only share this because unfortunately I don't... Wait, can I actually go in? Oh no, I think I can... Yes, I can still go in without that? Wait. Show all? Yes, okay, wait. Give me a sec. But yes, congratulations to you, B. It is a well-made twerking emote. Made it using phone and fingies. Seriously, you can draw like that? With your fingers? On a phone? That is impressive, I will say that. Wait, let me check that. There. There you go. And this is the artwork that Deidara made. So I'm assuming this is the commandant. So wait, yeah, this is Punishing Grey Raven, right? Who is this lady? It is quite wholesome. Liv Limpidity? Is that who that character is? I would assume, yeah, the lady is Liv. She's cute. She kind of reminds me of Kiana for some reason. Not the eyes, obviously. I don't know, maybe it's the white outfit or something. But it is quite adorable. Oh. God. Neighbors scared the shit out of me, man. But anyway, not the point. Let us not get too much derailed because we do need to move along on the quest. But thank you both, B and Deidara, for sharing your artworks with us. I will say once again, Deidara's artwork is wholesome and cute. B's artwork is B's artwork. Is all I'll say. No, in all honesty, both were really well made. Very different styles, though. Very different styles. To be fair, they both have different purposes, right? There. You have to look for the boobs under the fur. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. And a cake with fur is still a cake. In real life, if, like, let's say I shave a dog, I buy a cake, and I put the dog's hair on the cake, would you still eat the cake? I know I wouldn't, but you do you. Remember how she humiliates everyone in Anniversary? Who do you mean, Deidara? Took me 24 hours, I'm kind of exhausted. I mean, 24 hours, honestly, for a drawing as good as the one you made, I feel like it's not much. I mean, it would take me ages to be able to do something like that. Wait, what the fuck is that? Yeah, no, I won't talk to Miroslava. Oh god, no, I'm not talking to kids today. Leave me the fuck alone. Yes, move along, because we'll... Oh, that's not what I meant to...
Nice and cool. Natlan doesn't have places like this.
Oh, you have things to say about Snezhnaya. Oh. These things are starting to annoy me, not gonna lie, because they're not really helpful most of the time. And like sometimes some idiot is going to place their signpost right next to the thing that you're trying to grab. It's just annoying. Thought it's Morlani. Who did you think was Morlani? Took me 4 years to master it before I got my own tablet. Fair enough. Why? Just why? You're nastier than me. What do you mean, B? I know what the ref is, but I will not do it because it's 2 AM right now. And pointing at the onion. Thank you. What are you guys talking about? I am slightly confused. I am very, very confused. If you're talking about the furry stuff, B... Oh, the one you... Oh, yeah. No, that has nothing to do with the artwork. Neither your artwork nor Deidara's artwork. That was from a previous conversation that we had. Mihai sent something. You can see it in the Genshin channel of the Discord server. It's basically just a furry character in Genshin. It's a wolf-like creature. Can I? No! I was trying to grab the teleport waypoint. Oh, I heard the music.
Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I am looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we are old friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child, Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger.
Well, this guy would probably want to meet me. Out of all the Harbingers, I think Tartaglia would probably be the one who would want to meet us the most. Now listen to the music a little in the background. Yeah, I heard that. The theme in the background, the Fatui theme. Waiting time 3 months. Well, hope not, because we might die in the meantime. I see it, but yeah, it is interesting to come into... because that was the first thing I heard. Yeah, no, you needed a bit of context. I would not eat a cake with dog fur on it. But it is what Mihai said. He said, fur, there is still cake beneath the fur, and cake is cake, or something along those lines.
But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Would you tell him who I am? Maybe, maybe you should ask who I am.
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Maybe you should have told, like... never mind. Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods.
Bro, I know how busy they are, because I've been busy either fighting against them or alongside them.
Next time, stick to the rules.
Oh, hello there.
You'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Sandrone? Hello there.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
We didn't see anything, don't worry. Ah, well, do you think someone ever called you an onion? Someone called me an onion? Why would anyone call me an onion? Is that some kind of new insult that kids use or something? Because, why would someone... The only onion-related characters I know of is, well, literally, I believe there is a character called Onion in Reverse 1999, and there was the Knight of Onions, or the Lord of Onions. I don't remember his exact title, but you know that one guy in Game of Thrones? I kind of liked him. He was a nice character, but he was related to onions, is all I know. No, just asking. You have special questions. I will say that. He definitely didn't tell him anything. I don't know. Maybe. Adorable Tsundrone Queen, don't mind me simping for a shade, please. She will get jealous. You know that for a fact, Daedra. If she sees you simping for Renova, Sandrone is going to be mad at you. I mean, it's not like Sandrone needs a reason to be mad at anyone. She's just kind of perpetually mad.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I am the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She is a little under the weather. She's recovering at Podvorye restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy.
Yeah, she's kind of a busy bee.
I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
She has already... Wait a second. She has already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious. Huh? Her name was Luneva, right? I was under the impression that Luneva was a woman. Given the way she looked, sorry. But I guess, yeah, maybe she was a he all along, and she might have had attributes that we were unaware of. But what is this in my game? Completely unimmersive. Unless, wait, it could, maybe, what would you call that? Maybe Genshin would have their first trans character. I don't think they ever would, but it could happen. Never mind, it won't happen. What am I talking about? We're talking about a, yeah, no, we're still talking about a Chinese game at the end of the day. But yeah, I know, Sparta, that it's a typo. Thank you. I know. But it would be interesting if they included more people in the game. But yeah, we already have very few what do you call that? People of color in the game, despite having an entire region, 2 entire regions that should have been dedicated to people of color, such as Sumeru and Natlan. So yeah, I'm not really expecting much out of a Chinese game, I'm afraid. I won't judge it based like I won't say that it is HoYoVerse's fault. In one way, I don't know if it's the Chinese market. I don't know if it's. I mean, for people of color, it's probably because of the Chinese market and their preferences. For LGBTQ members, I think that might be more political than anything else, probably. And HoYoVerse is just too big at this point to not care about politics. I guess smaller companies can maybe get away with it just because, you know, they are not on the radar of the Chinese political party. But yeah, it's just too bad, you know. LGBTQ is too liberal for China. It gives ideas. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Yeah, that is one way to put it. I don't think China really supports LGBTQ, the LGBTQ community, I'm afraid. It's, yeah. But again, yeah, it does come with freedom, and freedom is not exactly a word that we associate with China, generally speaking, do we? But, I mean, at least we got a great game, right? So, at least we'll give them that, I suppose. Well, Zhongli was a girl for some time, so he was trans. What do you mean Zhongli was a girl? When did you see Zhongli as a woman? Ever? And yes, kind of the thank you, Captain Obvious earlier for the typo. I was making jokes, you know? But I had understood, what do you call that? The typo. You can yell about freedom in a video game? What do you mean you can yell about freedom in a video game? And same question to Data, what do you mean in his past? When have we ever seen Zhongli being looking like a woman? Because I have no memories of that whatsoever. She's already seen a doctor.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You know, you could have just said yes. Right? My question was, did you come to see me specifically? You could have just said yes. That would have worked too, you know. Given how much she talks, maybe she eats a lot too, you know, according to Paimon's logic. Yeah. When talking about China, you can yell about freedom in a video game, but not on China Street. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Mommy's making sure we're comfortable. I don't... Well, in her own way, I guess. Translation, yes, I want to help you very much. and she's jealous. We have two different interpretations, but they're not mutually exclusive. She could be jealous and wanting to help. You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nod Cry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind.
I have to say, that was very adorable. I found this sound very adorable. Sorry, it really makes me laugh.
Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example.
Okay, it's fine. Do you want to grab coffee outside then?
On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class. Unlike Nosha
Yeah, that's mean.
Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there.
Wait, she's actually inviting us, just like I was inviting her. And she didn't need to be mean to Nasha Town. I mean, I do agree with her assessment that Snezhnograd is classier than Nasha Town. But come on, you didn't need to say that. The duality of men, indeed. And is the jealous? Perhaps. It's just, I guess it's just the way she is, right? Her laugh is more adorable. I forgot what her laugh sounds like off the top of my head.
Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
So Sandrone is just a gold digger, I see. Help. How disappointing. Aren't Fatui Harbingers paid well? Maybe not. But you heard it here first. Sandrone, gold digger confirmed. She only wants to see us so that we pay for her tea. How disappointing of a Fatui Harbinger. She's so cute. She is... She is... something. I guess she can be cute. I mean, design-wise, she is cute. She looks cute. The way she acts can be cute in a video game, but in real life, I would yeet her off a bridge, man. That's way too much trouble for me. She just wants an excuse to invite you to a classy place. Pretty much, yes, but like I've said before, I prefer people who are not dead. What the fuck? We're not going to get distracted by this, but later on, I guess. We'll take a look at what this is. Is your Mawika C1, or why is your skill so long? Yes, my Mawika is indeed C1. She is C1 R1. Because she can't keep the idea of the traveler freezing around in the cold. Yeah, but she could just say so, you know? She doesn't need to go around and,
I don't understand any of it. Opera really is so
Who is you? I think we met an NPC in an event prior to Snezhnaya's release that looked like her. Is it the same? Why do all these singers look so much alike each other? And I have no idea what they're singing about. How terribly complicated this opera business is. Studying the opera here, but are we? Yes, but I'm not doing this because I'm a fan or something. I'm mostly doing this for my friend Osipova. Ever since she got into opera, she's been at the opera house every single day, and all she talks about is vocal technique, story, blah blah blah. I don't understand a word of it. Can't even get her to go out with me anymore. That's why I'm so curious. I just want to know what it is about this whole opera thing that has her so completely hooked. Well, it can be all rather interesting, yes. Really? I've been going at this thing for hours now, but I just don't get what's so interesting about all of this. But since this is something she's into, I'm going to keep trying to get it. And once I finally do, I'll be able to ask her out to the opera. Oh, are we getting some Yuri? Ah, nice. It is cute that she would try to understand her friend or potential romantic interest and trying to understand their hobby or passion, you know. It is kind of cute. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I do believe that these this is a fae, right? A type of fae, I guess. But I do believe that they have a specific name, but I don't recall what it is. Because I'm fairly certain we saw one of her kind, I guess, in an event. I don't remember if it was in Fontaine or someplace else. I also prefer people that is not dead, Al. Yeah. People who are not dead lying on the street are better, right?
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem, though I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it, but how is he doing anyway?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor? He has a title?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vetcha by now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Holy shit! Tartaglia! Preparing paperwork? Holy god, I can't imagine that.
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days.
Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, poor Tartaglia. Bro is not meant to be stuck behind a desk, you know. Is a date in a classy place. Yeah, you could say that. And what's a good first date idea? Entirely depends on your relationship with the person and what the person likes. There is no one size fits all for that type of discussion, in my opinion. I mean, you can go to the movies, you can go shopping, you can go to restaurants, you can go to a cafe, stuff like that. But, I mean, I guess it depends how much you know about the person, but usually I would personally try to get to know the person better and know what they enjoy and what they like, to maybe try and cater the date to something that they would enjoy, and something that I would enjoy too, of course, right? But, you know, trying to make an effort, but, you know, like I said, movies, cafes, restaurants, those work too if you don't know anything about the person. Tortilla having to do something other than fighting the blasphemy. Yeah, a nightmare indeed, just like Deidara said as well. It is something unimaginable. Tartaglia, a counselor? Sorry, he's just a little hard to imagine. Doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher. Well, he would probably strike you, yes. He would probably prefer striking you rather than striking you as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
Yeah, pretty much.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Oh?
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Interesting choice. Huh. He'd throw the pen through you. Yeah, probably. I wasn't meant to reply to Sparta. Misclicked. Oh, okay, for the okay, we'll do that. Yeah, like I said, get to know the person, know what they like, what would be an enjoyable date idea for the two of you. And if you truly come up with no ideas whatsoever, then yeah, cafes, restaurants, movies. Sometimes, like even, again, it depends on whether or not the person likes it, but, you know, just walking around town, sightseeing maybe, or things like that, that can work as well. It really depends on your partner and yourself, what do you enjoy too.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
And wait, there was a little something here. Oh wait, we have quite a few more. The captain, the first of the Fatui Harbingers. He possesses an inner strength equal to his formidable might. Whatever he undertakes, his every word and deed remains worthy of the honor he holds within. Interesting that they would talk about him in the present tense and not in the past. Come on, Ktosh, I don't think I need to answer your question there. But interesting that they would use the present tense and not the past tense, because he is kind of dead. Not exactly, but kind of, right? At least he's out of commission, is how we'll say it for now. Tartaglia, aka child. Or I guess, Tartaglia? Where would you put the emphasis in this word? Tartaglia is the 11th of the Fatui Harbingers and the youngest among their ranks. He possesses tremendous potential fueled by his passion for battle and seems to grow stronger with every fight. He follows in the footsteps of the one he calls Master, with all his thoughts and aspirations centered around on the pursuit of martial training. Arlecchino, dire Bailmood. The knave Arlecchino, 4th of the Fatui Harbingers. She is a calm and cool diplomat as well as the head of the House of the Hearth. Those who have crossed paths with the knave invariably come away feeling as though they've been dealt the short end of the stick, for she effortlessly commands every conversation and is utterly ruthless to boot. While a large part of the world may look upon the Fatui Harbingers and Arlecchino with fear or disdain, the children of the House of the Hearth, to the children of the House of the Hearth, she is simply Father, the most important figure in their lives. And because they have a father, the House of the Hearth feels just like home. Ha ha ha. Tsundrone, mirrored analysis. Wait, did we not read that again? Yeah, we read that already. That one we read. Yesterday, I believe. Alyosha, swift striding hound. Across the endless snowfield, Alyosha of Alatir fights to survive with his puppies at his side and his hunting skills to rely on. He knows, however, that a puppy's nose cannot detect the schemes hidden in the human heart, and that even the rifle in his hands cannot always bring down the enemies who truly ought to be hunted. Still, to this brave hunter, the unknown future is more than another hunt. He will cooperate with others, lay traps and wait in ambush. Then, as in countless hunts before, he will claim the finest prize with his own hands. Interesting indeed. Tartaglia. Tartaglia? Really? Tartaglia? Really? I'll take your word for it. It just sounds weird in my head, but if I get used to it, it will work out. Tartaglia. What an honor to take the people of Capitano. True that. Now, finally, the guard will have something to protect, because imagine being the bodyguard of Capitano. He's asleep for me. I think it's more complicated than being asleep, because he literally fused himself with the Night Kingdom, if I'm not mistaken, right? So it's more complicated than just being asleep. How complicated exactly? We don't really know the details of how it all works. So could he unfuse himself, or could he come back, wake up in a way, and be still fused with the Night Kingdom? I don't know. I hope yes, but I don't know. Play Genshin or no? Answer is maybe. Genuinely, what is this? Okay, wait, let me try and help you, Ktosh. You should, Ktosh, play Genshin. Well, man, I tried. I tried to help you, man, but even I can't get the bot to to be nice to anyone, I guess. Not even myself. I'm gonna try, man. Wait, let me ask again. Seriously. Please. Wait, can I write please? There you go. Fucking hell! I tried again. Oh, bruh. Wait, you know what? Let's ask, is Dedara right and Capitano is asleep? there. Let's see if we ask a question that is not related to Yuktosh. How will the bot react? And there you go. And then Sparta asks a question as well. This is insane, man. The amount of maybes you got. Maybe I should create a counter to see how many maybes you've got. I mean, I would have a hard time making it happen and tying it to you and stuff, but on a technical level, it might be difficult to do. But this is insane levels of bad luck with the bot, man. Oh, God. And should I wait for an Emily rerun? Well, I mean, I don't know if she would have a rerun. Didn't she appear in the Chronicled banner for Fontaine, by the way? And watch him raise the army of the dead of Canria. You know what? If Capitano pulls out an Aragorn, where, Aragorn also raises the army of the dead in the third movie, I would be here for it, I would be here for it. She did, you pulled her for me. True. I did pull her for you, indeed, Tosh. So, I don't know when you would see a rerun, Sparta. I would assume she would only reappear in another, what'd you call that? In another Chronicled banner. I mean, another rerun. Yeah, but you know how Chronicled banners take a long-ass time to come back, right? And we will probably cycle through other Chronicled banners before coming back to Fontaine's. So that's what I meant. Maybe next year. Yeah, pretty much. I kind of agree with Tosh. It might take another year before she comes back. Look, Traveler's face is so funny. This is the face that Ktosh is making whenever he asks a question to the bot, basically. And why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
Well, I mean, it is a good question.
He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other.
In all honesty, from what little we've spoken to Capitano, I don't think he's the type of man who would look down on Tartaglia. On the contrary, I think he would probably have a high opinion of Tartaglia. He would probably praise him for his dedication and his determination to become stronger and stuff like that, I don't think he would look down on anyone, really. No, Thrain wasn't talkative. Yeah, that is very true. He was not Paimon. Does that mean that Thrain wasn't eating all that much? I'm still running around with that idea that Paimon's logic works for everyone, maybe. And, goddammit, Ktosh asked the bot, can you stop? And the bot answers, my answer is maybe. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Ktosh. There is literally nothing I can do. Well, I guess the only thing I could do is put on more weight on the other answers so that maybes would happen less, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know why the bot is so mean to you. Technically, he was rotting under that fit. Yeah, so what? Oh, and hello, Joel. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And hi, Ank. When's the R99 stream coming? Next week, because tomorrow we are starting Neverness to Everness. On the weekends, we do Cyberpunk 2077. We probably won't finish Genshin Impact today, so that means we'll probably need to dedicate next Wednesday to it, and I'm hoping we can finish it next Wednesday, which means next Thursday we would start Reverse 1999's 3rd anniversary. If you put maybe 0.0001%, I would still get it. I hope not, but it could be true. Tomorrow we go to jail, I know it. Well, I mean, you've seen me drive in Cyberpunk. I try to be careful. I don't attack random civilians. I try to be relatively civil, I guess, in Cyberpunk. So I hope we won't end up in jail. If you guys really want me to go to jail just to see the gameplay of jail, we can certainly do that. But generally speaking, I should not be going to jail as far as I know. Fair, the end of event is just here, so not everything is unlocked anyway. Wait, isn't the main chapter of the story unlocked yet? Oh shit, well I guess that's a good thing that I'm starting late, if that's the case. But yeah, as I was explaining to Immortal You earlier, I always do updates for our gacha games in order of release, basically. Genshin updated yesterday, Reverse 1999 updated today, but we are not done with Genshin, so I do them by order of release, and I finish one storyline before starting a new storyline in a different game. Main chapter is out, the other event is not. I don't know what other event there is because I have not watched the livestream announcement for Reverse 1999, and I haven't had the time to watch the trailer yet either, so I don't know exactly what is going to happen in that in this new patch. Well, I have some inkling, some ideas, but I don't know a whole lot. And hello, Evernight, aka Cyrene, who forgot to change her name. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Oh, and today you're Istaroth, ruler of time. Okay. Do you change personalities every day? Evernight / Cyrene / Istaroth. That's gonna be a long-ass name over time. Reverse had an update. Yes, Ktosh. Today, Reverse 1999 is celebrating its 3rd anniversary patch. So there are plenty of rewards to be had, including a free 6-star selector, I think, and a free portrait selector as well, and a free Capellia. I'm not sure about the free 6-star selector. I'm sure about the portrait one and the Capellia one, but I'm not sure about the free 6-star selector itself. But there are many rewards. Reverse 1999, generally speaking, is quite generous during their half anniversary and anniversary patches. Damn, 3rd already? Yep, already 3rd anniversary. It's been a long time.
But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Yeah, I think the real problem is Tartaglia looking down upon himself and judging himself too harshly, so he thinks that other people also look down upon him, when in fact they don't.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
Well, Columbina is not exactly a social butterfly.
Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
Wait, I wonder, why would Capitano be furious about Liu? Because at the end of the day, they still got the Geonosis. I wonder. And yes, you do change names to personalities every day? Well, that's gonna be complicated, but at least if you play gacha games, you have plenty of characters to choose from. I'm around 50 pity. You think I can get Igor in 1 day? 1 day and a half? By around 50 pity, I mean 50 or 60. Could be, if you rush the story and get all the rewards, you might be able to scrounge enough for a temple, maybe? Unsure, but maybe? I mean, Tartaglia learned from the best of the worst. Do you mean in terms of, like, social skills from Skirk? Yeah, Skirk is not exactly the most adept, socially speaking, I suppose. And because Tartaglia was humiliated and made to run around in circles. Wait, what are you talking about there? More like a social menace? Do you mean Columbina? Oh, she's a tiny menace, you know, not really that much of a problem. And that's why Thrain might be mad. Oh, do you mean in Liu? I kind of disagree with that assessment that Tartaglia was humiliated and made to run around in circles. And I kind of highly doubt that Capitano would see it that way, but I mean, I could be wrong, of course. Yeah, no, I don't really see it that way personally. I mean, I can wail, but I don't know if it's worth it. even this one temple. Well, I mean, that's kind of up to you to determine if it's worth it or not. Igor is definitely not the strongest DPS out there, but if you like him, right? I pulled for him. I even tried to get him to P2, you know? So, it is what it is, right? It's because I like him, but, you know, does the pity carry on? I don't remember. It depends on what banner. Usually the pity carries on, but for the same type of banner. But it kind of depends, so you would have to go read the rules specific to Igor's banner, because I have not read it myself, and thus I don't quite remember. Told me to check out this thing called YouTube. Oh, Renova told you that? Is there a particular reason? It's a warrior thing, like not getting something for all your effort and your co-worker behind your back does your job instead. I mean, I guess maybe Tartaglia would see it that way, but Capitano? I think he's too rational to see it that way, as far as I can tell. Capitano is not a fighting maniac, but he also enjoys a good fight. Yeah, definitely. She saw your channel once. Huh, and Renova did not kill me. I'll take that as a win.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense in terms of who Capitano was. Even rational warriors have pride. He was Conrian and a very proud race. Yeah, but given what she just said and everything else that we know about Capitano, I don't think that would really be the reason why he would be mad. I mean, it's just an opinion. Maybe at some point the game will clarify. But my opinion, and I insist on the fact that it is an opinion, I really doubt it. Kaya is also Conry in truth. Well, we kind of already knew that. When Renova gets back from Snezhnaya, would you like to speak with her? I mean, why not, as long as she doesn't try to kill me, sure.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops.
Oh.
He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures.
Yeah, he's not wrong about that.
With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
Where is our chicken? The rooster, the fifth of the Fatui Harbingers and speaker of the Snezhnograd Veche. He wields immense influence throughout the capital. Under his direction, the affairs of state proceed in accordance with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's will. Yet, even in service to that will, the safety of ordinary people cannot be ignored. Indeed. Look at those beautiful eyes. It could just be pettiness. Again, I don't think Capitano was the type of guy to be petty, in all honesty. Again, it's opinions that I'm sharing here, so not hard fact. I really have a hard time seeing him as being petty. Of course, it could be true, because we don't know him like our best friend of 6 years or something. But I really don't see him as a petty man. And hello, Theory, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Humans be humaning. Yeah, no, I know that humans can be very varied and have multiple aspects. I just don't see that one for him, basically. Why would a Conrian be different? I don't disagree that it could happen. Again, but please listen to the words I'm saying. I'm not saying that it can't happen at all. I'm saying I highly doubt it would be the case. There is a difference. I'm not completely negating what you're saying. I'm saying that I personally do not believe it. Capitano Bennett in disguise. That would be wholly disappointing. And remember how you treated Ororon. Wait, what the fuck is Ororon doing in this conversation all of a sudden?
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Regrator, the ninth of the Fatui Harbingers. He oversees the organization's vast financial network, The Northland Bank is among the enterprises under his command, and many Fatui operations depend on his authorization before their funding can be released.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power.
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all of this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Girl just wants to gossip, basically.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details.
Okay, so it is pretty much well known, I guess. Odoron is not as strong as Tartaglia, but Capitano treated him like a strong warrior. No pity at all. We weren't talking about pitying people, but I mean, at the end of the day, we know for a fact that Capitano was not looking down on Tartaglia, and he was not looking down on Odoron either. That we know for a fact. What we don't know, however, is why he was angry at Tartaglia for what happened in Liyue. And that's the part that we are unsure of, and Sparta has one idea. I don't have an idea, but I disagree with Spider's idea. Honestly, I was shocked that Lumine is working with Ayato. What do you mean Lumine works with Ayato? What are you talking about, Xosh? Did we read the Jester's description last time? I believe we did. Yeah, we did. I do remember we did read that yesterday. There wasn't much about him, I'm afraid. By the way, it kind of pissed me off that I can't do these game quests on Discord because I don't play on PC. Do these quests on Discord really earn you a lot? Maybe for using his delusion. Delusion is a dual-edged blade, right? Maybe? I genuinely have no idea why he's angry at him. I don't think that would be it either. Because that's the thing, like Marionette said, it takes a lot to get under Capitano's skin. That was literally her words. So it has to be something big, but I don't know exactly what Capitano would consider big. The event where Ayato asked Lumine to kill Ether and eat Paimon. The fuck are you talking about, man? Not much, but it's always free stuff that I can't get. Fair enough. Fair enough. One day maybe you'll be able to play on PC. And yes, delusions are a double-edged sword indeed. You get more power, but you might be sacrificing your life for it.
You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
I mean, the more complex your society and your political system, the harder it is to pass laws, make specific policies, because you will always have people who will be displeased with the direction you're taking the country, right? So they will fight back in one way, shape, or form, right? So yeah, the more complex it is, the harder it is to move forward. Wait, you didn't see the Kamisato slumber party? I will send it on Discord. Sure. Make him playable. Who do you mean, Pulcinella or Capitano? Pulcinella had to do a mosquito from Soul Eater. He looks inspired on it. I don't know who you're talking about. Mosquitoes from Soul Eater. Soul Eater is an anime, right? I think I might have watched it, but I'm not really sure.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Huh?
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
I have to ask. You're not, jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Not Cry, right?
Yes.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me.
Well, I think you might have been like that as well, but in a different way.
Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
Ah, well, that is a bit of a problem.
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation.
Oh.
But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
First Odette mention.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kinda wanna go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand.
Yeah, probably.
And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's.
Oh.
Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavorier restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Oh, she's very protective of Paimon.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
That's cute. It's a date? Well, going to repair some kind of issue and saving some engineers, I don't think that's really a date. Is that her again? Why is she everywhere we go? Huh. Yeah, she is kind of a stalker, man. Because I don't know if she's a yandere though. But she's definitely a bit of a stalker, because I saw her in that quest. I didn't really learn a whole lot about her other than her name, I suppose. But yeah, girl is suspiciously everywhere. Yes, of course there is a reason. I'm assuming that the game is not just placing her there for no goddamn reason, you know. No, the girl that gives you unilogs. The girl that gives you unilogs. Unilogs are the bunnies in that you use for pulling in what you call that in Reverse 1999. Why? Yes, those bunnies. Who gives us those bunnies? What do you mean? I'm slightly confused. Oh, wrong button. Can you do it? Oh yeah. Oh god. Yep. You could do it way too good. Meryl? Meryl? Oh, do you mean like maybe she did that on in a quest or something like that? Because I have to admit, frankly, I don't quite remember if she did it in a quest. Because otherwise, usually speaking, I don't know who gives us, like... I don't think we have a Catherine that gives us Primogems every day, alright? So I'm not quite sure. But I... So, yeah, okay. Why are you talking about Meryl, is the question. I think she means the daily... he means the daily login for 10 days. Ah, that. Oh, right. Usually the character that is on banner appears on there, I suppose. Yes. And look at. Oh, right. And okay, Ktosh, I look at the video you sent in Genshin later, and okay, yeah, I see your screenshot. Yeah, it is indeed the what Ktosh was mentioning, Deidara. What about it? What about Rhiannon? What do you mean, what about... What? If I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to be written Rhiannon, I think. Let me double check before I correct your spelling of the character's name, just so that I don't tell a mistake. Ah, yeah, no, I was wrong about how it's written. Let me copy and paste it. Nope, I didn't need to do... Nope. God damn it. There. That is how her name is written, just so you know. But what about her? Why are you... what is your question? I'm slightly confused.
Seeing the snowfall always reminds me of places I've been through on past expeditions.
Look down. Well, that was very, very helpful. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me?
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke.
I was trying to get to a Cryoculus, but I guess the game told me to go fuck myself, huh?
From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Well, that should be easy enough. Probably. Where was the... Ah, yes, the thingy was there. How do I get to the thingy, though? Can I? Come on, Mav, yes! What? What the... The fuck do you mean I didn't get it? I literally rode on top of it. Are you... Don't get mad. Yeah, there you fucking go, man. Ah, brother in Christ. Investigate. Investigate. Why is there a random cube here, man? Oh, what the... Paimon just pops in out of nowhere. The master, they say? Huh, it seems their taste over in Snezhnograd is truly in decline. Not one of the works in this job can be said to possess even the slightest compositional discipline. Compositional discipline? That's right, compositional discipline. And that is the ultimate prime ice aesthetic standard that our years of practice have bestowed upon our generation, upon our Snezhnaya. I still remember those days when I was in art school in Snezhnograd. Back then, you would be mocked mercilessly if your work lacked compositional discipline. Oh, how I miss those days. You know, it was a place where one could live and breathe art. It was a place of such brilliance, where a genius could find kindred spirits. unlike where we are now. But I digress. Allow me to tell you about the absolute farce of an order I received. I don't really want to, but I guess this is coming back to the point that Mihai was making earlier, you know, you go to random places and all of a sudden you're stuck in a dialogue. It is an order for sculptures from the art exhibition in Snezhnograd. Open up the illustration and look for yourself. Look at all those ill-disciplined designs. Look at how out of balance and harmony they all are. Look at how everything is tilted, every line drawn in a fit of emotion. The very language of these sculptures is nothing more than a clumsy imitation of nature, a poor attempt at concealing the gross failure in structural ethics and moral principles of ice sculpture. Ah, what is she saying? Paimon doesn't understand a thing. Please don't ever talk like that, Paimon. Paimon can't even if she tried. That's all right. You don't have to feel bad for your lack of understanding. After all, not everyone has the means to pursue further studies in Snezhnograd or has the opportunity to rub shoulders with important people in the art world. What in the... She seems a little smug even, doesn't she? Me? Of course. Mind you, the townsfolk call me Yarina, the Master of the Future, so I have very good reason to be. And I, naturally, have very good reason to discuss such matters at a level befitting a true master too. Anyway, since you two are so sincere and seem to know your place, I am happy to explain this to you. Every year, the folks at the Prime Ice Sculpture Exhibition in Snezhnograd would send their jobs here in Svietlo-Ledovka. Right, I think Svietlo-Ledovka. And this year is no exception. And this time, they are planning a special themed exhibition called Classics Redux, The Glacier Fruit Master Returns, a special homage exhibition. Is it Gustave's homage? By any chance, is it Gustave's homage? As long as he doesn't get gommaged. Anyway, sorry, PTSD was triggered. That is to say, we Prime Ice designers are tasked with creating reproductions of that glacier fruit artist by the name of Larionov or something. But how terribly disappointing! You'll know why once you look at the job order. None of those works are even really symmetrical. Even if they look balanced at first glance, a closer examination will tell you that the number of Prime Ice blocks needed on each side is totally different. Is this the master we're talking about? If you ask me, either this man lacks the proper technical foundation or he's simply the tragic product of his times. He simply does not understand that compositional discipline is the eternal yardstick by which all Prime Ice works should be measured. It's a good thing that they sent the order to me, as a creator who has undergone artistic training in Snezhnograd. I have all along held myself to standards of a master. And because of that, I cannot allow the good name of Prime Ice Sculpture to be sullied, not even in the slightest. And so I have corrected all the parts of that Larionov's works that had strayed from the morality of order and have restored to them the necessary rigor and axial structural ethics. There she goes again with all that gobbledygook. What she means to say is she turned all the designs symmetrical. Huh? Is she even allowed to do that? Why does Paimon get the feeling that this is all about what she thinks art should be?
KTOSO65 on Twitch says, useless info.
Yeah, pretty much this all has been a bit of why am I here? Just to suffer, you know? Oh, and I saw Deidara's question, but I suppose he will be right back, so when he comes back, I'll answer to that. Her Majesty said no, that's my cryoculus. Well, yeah, but I'm giving it to her, you know, when I'm worshipping the statue of the Seven, so at the end of the day, what does it change if I'm the middleman? Probably because it's an idea that's already outdated. Oh wait, this is the first time Paimon's even heard the term compositional discipline here in Snezhnaya, after all this time. Probably because it's an idea that's already outdated. Huh, hold on. I can't help but find the way you two are speaking rather offensive. Neither of you has actually gone to art school in Snezhnograd, have you? Just how much do you even know about what goes on in Snezhnograd's art world? Well, it's not like we really care. If you are going to poo-poo my philosophy, at the very least you should first prove to me that you know what compositional discipline actually means. Bruh, the more we talk to her, the more I want to yeet her over a bridge. You simply have no idea what it is that I am working so hard towards. Well, it so happens that I have an order that hasn't been fulfilled yet right here. Fine, let's have a wager. Show me that you can apply compositional discipline to the work, and I'll gladly admit defeat. As for the stake, I'll stake half of the job's payment on this. Whoa, looks like someone's got mad. Are we gonna take her up on the bet, traveler? Well, we are talking about a good half of the job payment here. Heh, got it. Then let's show her what we've got. Please now leave me the fuck alone. I am running away from this place.
Here.
Wait. Wait. There. One more. Thank you very much. Oh, I guess I can open this place up, huh? I do believe I have a key, but I don't know if it's for this place. Let me check. Since we're here, might as well. No. Oh, I need 3. Oh, I guess I have a different type of key that I found. Okay, never mind. Builds grappling gun next to Al here. Yeah, thank you. That girl needs to be yeeted off the face of the earth, man. She's just annoying. I don't even really give a shit. Like, why did she even start yapping about all of her artwork stuff to our face like that, you know? It's not like we asked anything. We just showed up and all of a sudden, you know, she just started yapping. Is it the free artifacts or the elixir room? Isn't it both the same room? Like it gives free artifacts and an elixir, I think? Or does it give a feather, maybe?
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Who that? Oh, is that Odette? Maybe? Oh yeah, it is! Hello there, Mini Eula.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I am with Sandrone.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnograd. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
I really like her dress. It kind of reminds me of Robin's dress, but blue. And I like blue. And her haircut reminds me of Eula. And Eula still has the biggest slappy in Teyvat. And we still love her for it. It's not gonna lie, just based off design alone, I kind of want to pull for Odette. And I guess I would have some uses for her, but I'm tired of losing my 50-50s, as I've mentioned before, so I will keep saving for the Tsaritsa. Even though I probably will have more than enough to guarantee her. I mean, I am already on the guaranteed, and probably enough to guarantee her, her weapon as well, but man, I just don't want to risk it anymore. It happened too many times in a row, you know, when I wanted a character really, really badly, and the game told me to go fuck myself multiple times. I dislike she literally has her entire back open in negative degrees. True that, but to be fair, her dress would make sense in the opera context, right? When she's performing in the opera, this dress makes sense, right? However, she's not going to get multiple outfits. This is Genshin Impact we're talking about. We don't get that many skins and stuff like that in this game. So I do agree that it doesn't make sense for her to be dressed like that inside of... no, it doesn't make sense for her to be dressed like that outside. No, I agree. There is no need to shout, Sparta. I agree 100% she should not be dressed like that. She would probably die if she were to be dressed like that outside. But again, we're talking about Genshin, and like warm clothing is not going to look as sexy. I suppose that maybe was their thought process, I guess. But yeah, again, the character needs to sell, right? So they will make her look good, and her dress still makes sense during a performance. And I think that is the emphasis that they are going with. Excuse me, warm clothing doesn't look as sexy. Not in Genshin. Have you seen warm clothing in Genshin? On NPCs at least? Because there is no real warm clothing on any of the playable characters so far. If they tried. Oh, I'm sure they could if they wanted to, but I don't think they want to because this would probably appeal to more people. You might enjoy the warm clothing more, but you might not be part of the majority of people who play the game. Also, father. Oh, okay, wait, no. When I talked about warm clothing, I was talking about like a giant kind of coat and fur on the hood or something like that. Kind of like how Alyosha is dressed, basically. I wasn't thinking of just having longer sleeves and whatnot. That I will give you that. I agree. Elsa in Frozen also had her back open. But she can control the cold, Kohani, right? Elsa has the power to control the cold, so maybe she could decrease the cold, aka raise the temperature around her to avoid feeling the cold. Maybe? I'm trying to find some kind of headcanon, you know? Honestly, the difference between Ayaka and Odette. What are you talking? Why are you comparing the two of them? I think she looks pretty good, just not in the correct place. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you, Tosh, and I agree with Sparta as well. Her dress makes no sense for the place that we are in. Elsa is called personified. That is a major difference. Yeah, and I do believe that she also has, you know, like I said, cold powers, so she can kind of do whatever she wants, even if she felt cold. Though I kind of doubt, because if she is indeed the cold personified, she probably doesn't feel cold. But even if she did feel cold, she would probably have the powers to no longer feel cold, right? So yeah, Elsa is kind of a different breed, right? Plus, we're talking about a Disney movie. So it's not like Disney movies make all the sense in the world, you know? Morlani should go to Snezhnaya. Oh god. I think if we had Morlani in Snezhnaya, Sparta would have a heart attack. And so would she. She would also have a heart attack.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
She has very pretty eyes.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
I like the fact that she's very matter-of-fact, you know, and very let's go forward. Disney movies make less sense than Genshin does. Very true. And I'm giving Genshin a lot of leeway. Or a lot of leeway as well. We had a lot of leeway updates. Well, I guess we only had one. So not that much, but yeah. Disney does not make sense whatsoever. Compared to Genshin at the very least. Wait, what? View note? The mining area is dangerous. Please do not enter. Well, I don't exactly have a choice, brother. I have to enter specifically because it is dangerous.
Something's moving.
Something that makes light? Oh no, never mind.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Oh wait, the game makes me play as... I'm playing as Electro Traveler? Bro, I have no idea how the fuck I'm supposed to play Electro Traveler. I've never played Electro Traveler in my life.
Stay back!
I literally skipped directly into Sumeru Dendro Traveler. And why is he even here? We don't even need him. We don't even need him because we already have slimes that are electro. Press EQ and switch to Odette, that's it. Yeah, but why would I even do that? The slimes are already, you know, they already have electro applied to them. So does he even matter here? Electro Traveler is physical. I think he could hold his skill. Yeah. That was holding his skill. I don't think I could, really. Not sure. Boss doesn't have element. Yeah, no, for later, but right now, again, I'm working with the information I have at hand. I don't know what boss or what enemy we are going to fight later. And right now, Electro Traveler makes no sense whatsoever. Am I just supposed to jump? Do I just jump into the void? Oh yeah, okay, I guess that works.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment.
You mean this thing?
Let's make the first move.
That's the boss? Okay.
Take this!
Waltz of the snowflakes.
What? Where'd you go?
Shadow me.
Oh, he grew!
Witness the snow swan's grace. Pirouette.
Oh. Oh, he dead. Oh, never mind, he rolled away.
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
When superconduct was usable. Oh, yeah, it's Odette first. What do you mean it's Odette first? Oh, do you mean like in terms of rotation? I mean, technically speaking, you can play Odette as an on-field character if you want to. Which is what I'm doing right now, just because I will probably never have the chance of playing her again. What do you call that? But mostly she should be played as an off-field character. That is absolutely true. It's a local legend. They used it for this part of the story. Oh. Oh. That's a local legend. And it needs Electro. And potentially even Stellar Conduct, huh? Well, fuck that. I'm gonna use Varka, and the game can go fuck itself. Oh, and look, her back is not completely empty. I just pointed out just because, I mean, I know this is not making her a worm or anything like that, but I really do like the starry kind of pattern, you know, even though it's a somewhat transparent thingy. I really do like the sparkly bits, I guess. I don't know what else to call them.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ria Bushinsky. You're welcome.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path has been clear.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
Ah, sorry.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
Oh, cutscene. Okay. And Sparta, now you can complain about what the traveler is wearing in this place.
What is that?
I don't know.
This is how I get the sword?
It's back?
Guess it has family.
Oh. I guess we fight again?
This way. Run!
Never mind, we run. Oh no! She should have landed in his arms. That would have been perfect. But I appreciate the cutscene nonetheless. Now let me see the sword. I want to see the sword. Too much for Genshin? Yeah. Oh! Xi-Fane's Blade. Well, if you remove the Xi, X-AI Fane's Blade. So Fanes is an X-AI. He used to be an AI, but now he's no longer an AI. That's how I choose to understand this, the name of this sword. But welcome back, Deidara. And to answer your question about Rhiannon and Meryl, the answer is yes. How or why, I don't know. We will learn that in the next main chapter of Reverse. The ship community explodes. Yeah, I think the ship community would have been very happy if they had seen Odette leap into Traveler's arms. By the way, I watched a new romance anime today, and holy fuck, man. What is the name of the romance anime? I enjoy romance animes myself, so I will take recommendations. You obtain the special weapon Xi-Fane's Blade? I don't know how to pronounce that. Deep within a cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered sorry, through further adventures. Oh yeah.
Weapons need regular maintenance.
Where is I forgot where is my traveler? Bro? Oh, bro. There he is. Vapon, Swish. Give him his new signature. Wait, what? Oh, it's here. Crit rate-based weapon, okay. When the Traveler equips this, their attack will be increased by 16% for 8 seconds after they hit an opponent. At the same time, they also regenerate 3 elemental energy. This effect can trigger once every 5 seconds. This can be triggered even when the character is not on field. So this is kind of a generalistic weapon that he could use on any... that you could use on any Traveler, I guess. Oh, nice. I like it. And yeah, I will level it up. Can I level? No, I can't level it up. Yeah, no, wait. Let me check. Enhance. Yeah, no, I can't level it up. The game won't let me. Yeah, when I go, I believe you can see the difference. Here it says enhance, and I can level that one up. But here it just says detail, and for now all I can do is wait. That was the... Why do... Are you fucking Sandrone or what? Like, why do you go with such roundabout ways to just say you can't level up the weapon? God damn it. I will let you know, I do not like that at all. Please be straightforward when you're trying to tell me something. Do not be like Sandrone, because I curse Sandrone for that. For all the roundabout ways she says things. It annoys the shit out of me. If you have something to say, god damn it, say it properly. The title is a bit weird, but it makes sense when you watch it. Josie, the Tiger, and the Fish. 90-minute movie. I think I might have heard about it. I don't think I've watched it, but I think I might have heard about it. Oh shit, Pyro Traveler will do beautiful damage. He was hitting 700k with Harbinger of Dawn. Really? Your Traveler could hit 700k? Damn, that is impressive. My Traveler was built with energy regen in mind, just to apply as much Dendro as he could. So, I never built Pyro Traveler, to be fair. It is really good. Yeah, it does sound... oh, maybe you were talking about the anime being good. But the 700k is also quite good. Sparta is like that. Yeah, unfortunately so. And I will blame his parents for it. I have no idea what his parents are like. This is just a joke. Please don't take it personally, Sparta. I don't know who else to blame.
They'll take care of you when it matters most.
And read the description later? Okay. I was going to, but I saw your message. So I will not read it now, in case it might contain some kind of spoilery spoils. How the fuck do I get back up? Is there some kind of an elevator? Or no, no.
Huh? On me.
Eh?
Rev the engines.
Yeah, no, I can't climb ice. So what, do I climb this thing?
Yeah.
And then what? Then I'm just stuck.
Try to keep up.
Yeah, I can't climb this either. Is there no way? I mean, I can teleport, of course, but like... No, do it again. I was listening to you singing. Oh, man. Sad. Well, okay, I guess we'll teleport. Kind of weird that they didn't think of a way to get back up without having to teleport here. And no, you can blame my parents for it. Or alternatively, Ktosh says blame Mihai for it and Zhuk. I will let them 1000% take the blame for my behavior. Fair enough, understandable. Remember how he expected you to remember some HSR simulated universe quotes? I do not remember that specifically, but yes, no, especially a simulated universe, you should not ask me questions about simulated universe. I have said multiple times that I do not read what is going on in simulated universe. I farm. When I farm, and that's it. I've said that multiple times. But no, I do know that Sparta has a tendency to go in roundabout ways to say things, and I've said multiple times, bro, if you want to tell me something, just tell it. This is not the first instance this has happened. Oh, okay, well, I didn't even have time to do anything.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
Oh, I am Happy Owl. I am an adventurer. And a streamer, I guess. And a PNG tuber. And I often pretend that I'm an owl. Yeah, I have mental health issues, okay?
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
We don't have an eye tracker, but I was staring at her boobs. Not because boobs, but because the sparkly thingy is actually quite pretty. And it is a dynamic little thing. Like, it's not just static, you know? They are animated, and they switch on and switch off. It is quite pretty. Oh. For the first character we've gotten in Snezhnaya, honestly, her design looks really nice. And I like this gem she has on her head. She got a nice cleavage too. I mean, yes, she does have a nice cleavage as well. But in all honesty, I wasn't just looking at the cleavage. I was mostly looking at the, what do you call that? At the sparkly things. Because you know me, once again, when I look at cleavage or boobs, I will tell you guys, and I will actually try to showcase it as much as possible. I will tell you, look guys, boobs. I mean, me just telling you is at some point goes into territory of backseating. I mean, telling me you can't level up the weapon, I don't really care, honestly. I would have found out eventually because I was going to try and level it up myself. because I wanted to be able to use it during the quest, but I suppose it doesn't even matter because I'm not even using my own traveler. I'm probably using the trial traveler, right? But either way, I would have found out, so I don't really consider that kind of thing backseating. And why did I get bonked, Deidra? Today, oh, not today, but right now, I was not talking about boobs or cleavage. You guys were talking about boobs and cleavage. I was talking about the sparkly thingy because it is not something that we've seen on character designs in the past, as far as I can tell. There are some animated designs, like for instance on Paimon's cape, on Dainsleif's cape, and some others that I can't think of the top of my head, but it is fairly rare. She has a good size, but is constrained. Yeah, I think the dress is shaping the cleavage and whatnot. Kuching skin? Oh, does she have sparkly things on her skin as well? I don't have Kuching skin because I don't believe I was playing when it came out. And I never purchased it. So I have to admit I don't know. But I do remember that I quite like Kuching's alternative outfit.
All right then. See you around.
Well, that was quick.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you.
Well, that is kind of what I'm here for, I guess. Oh, not sparkling, but stars, I guess. Oh, okay. So, probably static. I mean, that does show, you know, that HoYoVerse is improving with their designs, and we can clearly see it. If you compare Diluc to Nouvellette, or if you compare Jean to Yelan even, or Jean to even Sandrone, actually, when you look at the level of detail on these newer characters, HoYoVerse has definitely improved their game. Well, quite literally, actually, now that I think about it. Not expecting much from my wife. Yeah, I mean, she's a 1.0 character, and her skin probably came out shortly after, or maybe during 1.0, I don't know. It makes sense, right? It makes sense that she wouldn't have all the same details that newer characters have, because, again, like I said, the game has been improving over time. And he looks tall, and they are so short. I mean, I think that's mostly perspective. I think they are more or less the same height, aren't they? And by the way, thank you for the stretch and a hydrate.
What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Of course, she would stop talking as I was drinking. Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Right, Vodianitsa is another upcoming playable character, right? Odette, swirling snow, prima ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe. She permits herself no lapse in discipline, either on the stage or away from it. Her standards are rigorous, sometimes even severe. Every detail is weighed and refined for one purpose alone, the moment she spreads her wings and presents beauty to the world.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Oh. La Signora, the 8th of the Fatui Harbingers. Bearing the blaze of the crimson butterfly, she pressed on through the howling snow after losing the place where her heart had once found rest. At last, upon the frozen earth, she found another place to shelter. Aha, aha. Look at this. For La Signora, they are talking about her in the past tense, right? But for Capitano, like I said before, they are talking about him in the present tense. I wonder if this is some kind of, not exactly foreshadowing, but you know, subtle little detail that maybe Capitano could come back. He told you he's coming back? Well, I'm still not really convinced. There isn't much evidence. There are some little bits and pieces, But the question I'm always asking myself and asking others as well when these types of things present themselves is, are these actual hard evidence that Capitano is coming back? Or is this what we want to see because we want Capitano to be playable? Because I also am part of the people who want Capitano to come back and be playable. But yeah, is it us looking for tiny bits of evidence for our copium, or is it truly bits of evidence that HoYoVerse is leaving behind? Both? It could be both, or it could be either of them, or it could be a third option that I'm not even considering, I suppose. But yeah, that's why I'm not completely convinced. There is some big happening for the future, but one need the other. I'm not sure what you mean by that. The Abyss Sibling restoring Khaenri'ah. Maybe Capitano could come back when the Abyss Sibling restores Khaenri'ah. That could make sense. That's not a bad idea at all. Why did you stop reading for a while when you said spreads? Spreads? This thing? Spreads her wings? Did I pause? I might have paused. Can happen sometimes when my brain is too tired to, what do you call that, to process information, I guess. Character, upgrade to portraits. Wait, are you going to go for P1 Igor, and do you have him guaranteed? Because if you do, you could go for P2 Igor thanks to this portrait and pulling on his banner, right? So you could do that, because P2 is the strong point, I guess, you know? Otherwise, I guess maybe Lawrence Butterfly could be worth it. I have to check each of their portraits because in all honesty, I don't quite remember. And Capella, I have no idea what her portraits are because she's a brand new character and I haven't looked at her kit yet. But in my opinion, yeah, the ones that would be most worth it would probably be Igor for you specifically because you like Igor, or Lawrence Butterfly just because she's strong. Marsha and Kiperina would be why not, I guess. Igor is not something that I can really, in good faith, recommend, because once again, keep in mind that Igor is not a super strong DPS. He's still strong, he still works, but if you do get him to P2, he will be viable for longer, right? So you have to choose what you want to invest things in. I am just trying to give you as much information so that you can make your own decision. I could still get P1 and then P2. I can wait with the selector. Yes, absolutely, that was what I was going to say afterwards. If you don't know who to pull for yet or who to grab from that selector, don't. Don't grab anyone and wait to see what you need for later. Because I don't think this will expire anytime soon, if it ever expires. I don't know if it does have an expiration date, but even if it does, it will probably expire in like 40 days or something like that. Look it up just in case, but you can always select the character later. So take your time to think carefully about what you want. And I mean, they weren't referencing the Lich King for no reason. Does the Lich King come back? I've never played through that part of World of Warcraft's story. And something like Renova lifting the curse of immortality. Renova lifting the curse would be a huge deal, that's for sure. Either in a pacific or forceful way, but she is also protecting the world from getting corrupted. I mean, that is literally her job, right? Renova's job and the Shade's job overall. They are there to protect the world from being corrupted by the Abyss in some way, shape or form. They just use extreme measures because that's how they were programmed to be, I guess. Because that's how Fanes thought, right? Fanes was like, I see a problem, I use a hammer and not a scalpel, right? Arthas Menethil becomes basically the king of the undead. Okay. So maybe you were right earlier when you mentioned that Capitano could come back with raising the army of Khaenri'ah. Does that mean he would be fighting on Lumine's side, I wonder?
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
I may or may not have a hand in the death of your master. Please don't murder me.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. No wonder you're such a keen fighter. But, I mean, I guess if you are Rosaline's protege, I can probably beat your ass. Since I beat hers.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction.
Well, I'm not exactly going to write your report. I don't think that Tsaritsa wants to read my report. Not Sandarone, don't introduce your new rival? What do you mean new rival? Oh, do you mean Odette? For now, she's more just like an acquaintance rather than anything else, honestly. And yes, rip Polonia. We used to love him, but he is no more, and now we have Faggio? Faggio. I think that's how they pronounce it, right? I mean, Faggio looks nice, I suppose. I personally don't care one way or the other. It would have been nice if we had the big burly one, of course, but because we don't usually have those kinds of designs. I guess we do have Varka, but you know, Varka is different. He's still human at the end of the day.
First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget. Then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
Yeah, okay, but it shouldn't take you a month or two to decide on emergency funds. Like, even real-life governments tend to act quicker than that. Well, some governments, not all of them. Not saying that they always make the best decisions, but at the very least, they act more rapidly in cases of emergencies like that. Are you sure? Yes, I am sure. Like I said, not all of them, and they don't always make the right decisions, I suppose, but they do act more quickly than that in emergencies, specifically natural disasters and stuff like that. And they do unlock new stuff. Like, for instance, even with the forest fires that we have in France, we already have, like, I believe, Canadian airships that come in to pour some water over our things. Like, we have cooperations with other nations and stuff like that, and they are already there, you know. It didn't take them months to come to our help, right? And that's because, you know, the governments talked, they put in place these policies of mutual help, and they unlocked funds to devote to these kinds of things. Okay, French people have a sliver of a brain. Yeah, again, like I said, not all governments. I need you to pay attention to my words. Again, I do know that I can't make generalistic sentences or statements about all governments, because not all governments are equal in the way they act or behave. Some governments might even just try to hide the truth from its constituency. That can also be a thing, right? But a good government should be able to respond quickly. Again, that doesn't mean that the response will be good. It could be mishandled for sure. The mistakes can be made, sometimes on purpose, sometimes they are just that, mistakes, right? But a good government should have the ability to act in an urgent situation because of the nature of the urgency, right? If it weren't urgent, then yeah, sure, governments take a long-ass time to go through their things. But the fact is, if it is an urgent matter, they should act quickly. Giant warehouse fire, government, nothing is happening, people, question mark. I mean, they would probably hide it from the media in some way as well. It's not like governments are completely powerless to manipulate medias. People are already manipulating the media as they please. Even like, for instance, from my understanding, the Russian population does not have the same view on the Ukrainian war as we do, because, you know, Putin is spouting his propaganda on all of the public channels. And even then, you know, they very much control what Russians have access to in terms of the internet, what they have access to in terms of televisions, etc. Of course, some of them, some Russians will bypass these restrictions to try and get information from outside. But again, you know, like I said, governments trying to control the media to spread a narrative that favors them and sometimes hide the truth is 100% something that we've seen before and that we are seeing currently as well in the world. By the way, I bought a Welkin and got an Anan Lee skin. It's so beautiful. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Yeah. I saw the Anan Lee skin. It is quite beautiful. I do remember it. Sandarone is so cute. Her eyes are so big. As big as Renova's? I don't know if they're as big as Renova's, but they are fairly big. Here is like, if it's free, it'll take a lot of time to be done. Yeah, because at the end of the day, nothing is truly free in the world. Nothing is free. Even like, when, for instance, like when I went to university, for people with scholarships, their meals had a reduced price. That price was not actually magically reduced. Someone had to pay for that, and usually it was through government subventions, right? But that's the point, right? Nothing is truly free. It just means that someone else is paying the cost in your stead. Now, I'm not saying that whatever your government is doing is good either, but yeah, that's why things take a lot of time, because the world we live in, the economy we have, the society, the politics, everything has grown to a very complicated point. You know, 10,000 years ago, we were just cavemen, and, you know, you come near my cave, I club you to death with my stick, basically, right? Politics was much easier to understand back then. Nowadays, not so much. But again, the real question is the government actually acting on behalf of its people, for the benefit of its people, or is it acting on behalf of itself and for its own benefits? Right? Absolutely not. Russian thinks their soldiers are fighting the Nazis. Seriously. Yeah, I know. Putin did mention that, according to him, they were fighting Nazis in Ukraine, and he needed to intervene in Ukraine because he didn't want a repeat of World War II and Germany with Nazis growing in power and whatnot. I know. And yeah, like I said, these are lies that he's saying, I would assume. To be fair, I've never stepped foot in the Ukraine, so maybe we in the West are lying. Who knows? I have a tendency to believe more media from the West, given the general levels of freedom that we have. But it's not like the media in the West is completely unbiased either, right? And North Korea thinks Kim won the World Cup for the 40th time. Do they really? Is that something he actually said? I wonder, because honestly I wouldn't pass anything past him. I wouldn't put anything past him, sorry. For example, your house is taken by natural disaster, you go to a refugee camp, I would assume, and I don't know how many months it will take for that poor soul to live again in another house. Well, I mean, that's complicated again. I don't know exactly how your country handles it. Again, I don't know the specifics. But I do want to point out the fact that, number one, when you go to a refugee camp, usually I would assume you don't have to pay much or anything at all because you've already pretty much lost everything at this point, right? But the fact is that that cost, because you still cost money for someone. In order for you to exist, in order for you to have food, clothing, shelter, etc., it does cost money, and that money needs to come from somewhere, right? Worse even is what you've mentioned is like a natural disaster is destroying your house, right? You need to be housed again. That is absolutely true. That is a need, right? However, where do you put that person is the question, right? Because it's not like there is a house, like a secondary home that everyone has and that they can retreat to immediately if the primary house is destroyed or anything like that, right? So the question is, where do you put the refugee? How much will it cost to put the refugee into a new house? Who is going to pay for that new house? And all of these questions have answers, but the answers depend on how the government feel about certain specific policies. Some government would be okay with paying for everything through taxes, like you've mentioned, Deidara. Other governments might be less inclined to pay for in order to help their people. The best example would be the United States and their healthcare system. They've tried, at least some presidents have tried to implement a healthcare system that takes care of the poorer people, right? The ones who would have a hard time paying for healthcare. But let's be honest, the healthcare system in the United States is abysmal, right? I'm not saying that in other countries it's perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but the fact is that the American government has decided that it did not want to pay to keep its citizens healthy. Even though other governments have decided, yeah, sure, we'll fork the bill. It is going to cost us a lot, it's going to be a very imperfect system, but we will fork the bill because we believe that this is a price as a society we need to pay in order to help our citizens, right? But different countries and different governments will believe in different things, and thus it may take more or less time in order to find a new home for that refugee, hypothetical refugee that you mentioned earlier. Again, I'm not saying that this is good. Please don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying that this is good, that governments are not willing to pay for healthcare, for instance. I very much disagree with that. But the fact is that the world is very complicated, and just like Sparta said, some governments will just line their own pockets, because it's better for them to not pay for healthcare, because basically they are getting lobbied, they are getting bribed even in some cases probably, in order not to pass these laws, because it benefits the people in power, but it does not benefit the people. And the fastest a refugee goes to a house, the least the government needs to pay for the refugee. That is very true. The fastest you resolve the situation, the better it is for everyone. But unfortunately, things take more time than we would want them to. Here in Colombia, everyone that wins a salary pays 4% to health tax. Yeah, same in France. I don't remember the exact percentage, but part of our taxes through your salary will go to various things, like basically it's almost half of a salary goes into various taxes. Not taxes per se, that's not the right word in truth, but some of them go into specific funds. Some of them pay for retirement, for instance. Some of the percentage that is taken by the government pays for retirement, another part pays for healthcare, another part pays for something else, again, insurance or something. But yeah, basically part of your salary is being used to fund all of these things, whether for yourself or for others, right? So we do have something similar in France as well. But in the US, if I'm not mistaken, most of the healthcare system is privatized. So instead of the government taking a small portion of your salary, you have to pay a company, and the company can set whatever fucking price they want, basically. Well, I'm sure there might be some kind of regulations, but it honestly doesn't feel like there is. Not gonna lie, when I joined a Genshin stream, I would never think of talking about healthcare or Russian getting gaslit. Fair enough, fair enough. How did we come to this discussion, by the way? How did we go on this random tangent all of a sudden? I don't quite remember how we got there. But what does the government do with it? Take it for them, and I don't know, pay themselves or travel to the best places of the planet? Well, it depends. Like I said, some governments will indeed line their own pockets because they are corrupt. Or others will reuse them to pay for all the systems that we just talked about. Healthcare, retirement, and insurance when you're at work and stuff like that. And other things as well, like... what do you call that? For instance, in France, when you lose your job for a specific reason, it's kind of complicated, but you will still be paid part of your salary, not by the company, but by the state, so that you can remain afloat until you find a new job, right? Well, all of these things that are paid by the government is something that, what do you call that? That you pay for through the portion of your salary that is taken. Not just that, but also, you know, there are other taxes that fund the government. And of course, as always, some people will be corrupt and some people will try to pocket some of that money. Sparta, we are in Genshin, Russia. Sparta, are you sure about that? Don't remember to what. You have UBI. What is UBI? Don't think I've ever heard that before.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still.
Universal basic income? I'm not sure I understand it correctly, but there is something that would be that, I think, but it would be like, do you mean like a minimum wage requirement? Like you can't pay someone less than that? Well, if you lose your job. Oh yeah, no, that too, yes. If you lose your job for a few months, I don't know the exact period of time, and it depends if I recall correctly, but if you do lose your job for whatever reason, you will get some kind of income, which will be a percentage of the salary that you used to have. It will be paid to you in order for you to not just go broke immediately, right? But it kind of depends on the circumstances. It depends how long you've been working for. It also depends whether or not you decided to quit the job or if you were fired for some kind of malpractice or something like that. But yes, if you are unemployed, all of a sudden you will be able to have something in order to survive, at least for a few months. It cannot go on forever. It does have a temporary limit, I suppose. A time limit.
It feels like there should be a better way.
I didn't mean to click on that. You get money from other taxpayers. UBI itself is the unemployed part will get money from a percentage of the taxpayers. Basically, yes. Don't think any country got true UBI. Some has done trials. That's just the quick short approximate to what you're talking about. While UBI is allegedly no time limit. Yeah, no, in France there is a time limit. You can't just remain unemployed forever and keep getting money for not working. You have to try and find a job. It's just to make sure that you can keep paying your rent or things like that. Like you just don't have nothing all of a sudden. No way of actually being able to afford living, basically. OMJ 6 star. Wait, good luck. Oh, you got Chong. Well, I guess that's not great. That's not great at all, Tosh. I am sorry, I guess. Unless you intend to play Liang Yue, I suppose. That was so nice of me, honestly. Some of them are more stupid, like my new president want to build a new house for the president. Yeah, you know, there is that too, you know, what do you call that? People who would use taxpayer money to do things that honestly do not benefit the taxpayers at all. Or the citizens in general, not even just taxpayers, because, you know, the government doesn't work only for people who work, it works for any citizens of the country. Anyway, continue with the quest. I want to see Lady Renova. Oh, brother, I don't think we're gonna see Lady Renova today at the rate we're going in. But yeah, we should get back into the quest. Just to answer the question from Ktosh, I don't know who you should choose. Just let me take a look later, because right now we are pressed for time. But let me take a look for for these what do you call that? For these portraits, because I don't remember what each portrait do. I would argue probably Lawrence Butterflies would be one of the stronger one, I would assume. She's one of the more recent characters. She's part of Lingering Glow. She's already quite strong, etc. Marsha could be one, and I guess maybe Keepering could be one. As for the others, I don't think I would recommend them all that much. But I would need to take a closer look at each of these portraits to be able to properly mention who I would recommend. I mean, I don't mind him, I just wanted Igor more. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Well, like I said, if you intend to play Chang He Guang, you probably want Liang Yue. I don't know if she's getting a rerun this patch. Maybe? And thank you, Deidra, and thank you, Paimon, for believing in me. But let's be honest, unless Renova shows up really early in the quest, we'll probably have to wait tomorrow. Not tomorrow, sorry, next week before we see her, because tomorrow is Neverness to Everness. Nautica rerun? I believe, yes, she's getting a rerun and she's getting a Euphoria as well.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to my chat.
When did you get a new sword?
Well, why not?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
Can I keep it, Mom?
You have a strange affinity for second-hand swords.
Wait, what did she say that? Strange affinity for second-hand swords? What does she mean by that?
Huh?
And wait, I just want to grab a little thingy. Oh, well, that was not part of the plan.
Go the spoils.
But I appreciate it.
Yours. Yeah.
Oh, wait, what? There. Oh. Well. Oh, come on, don't be a bitch, game.
Yeah.
Come on, game. Come on, yes. There you go. There we go. Now we can teleport. I just wanted to do that before I forgore. Because, you know, these things, they're not hard to find, but, you know, it's easier when you do it as soon as you see it. Are we not going to say hi to Catherine? Oh. Is that Hey! Our boy! Our boy! Hello, boy! Bro still looks dead in the eyes, man.
Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
I heard you got some kind of a promotion. Hello to you.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
I've seen too many videos about the comrade and, you know, written as C-U-M space R-R-A-T. I've seen too many videos of compilations of a child saying comrade, but with the subtitles written like I just spelled, and I can't see this word the same way anymore. I can't see that word in the same light, especially when it comes from child. The internet has rotted my brain away. Why? Oh, if you did not understand, Deidra, it's because comrade sounds a lot like the words that is spelled C-U-M space R-R-A-T. So like a rat, and basically comrade. And people made videos about it with compilations of him saying it over and over and over again. And I can't unhear it. No, not C-O-M-E, C-U-M. Just like Sparta wrote it, yes. Rat of the sky? No, cum means the sperm, basically. It's another word for sperm. And bodily fluids, I guess, generally speaking. Bodily fluids that you would have that would be involved in specific activities. Rat from the sky? Oh, Mavrika's ultimate. Wait, what does she say in truth? I don't quite remember. But now that you've said it like that, I can hear it somewhat. What is Conduit in Capella is a DPS support Conduit. Yes, she is. And Conduit is a new archetype that is made with the twins as the main DPS for right now. The twins that were in the previous patch. So, I mean, you can still, I guess, use Capella probably with Rhiannon as Conduit characters. But they really come online if you have the twins. Because at the moment, the twins are the only main DPS characters for the Conduit archetype. It is a new archetype that plays around with energy, at the very least. Wait, no, I can't talk about what Capella does because I don't really know, but the twins work with some kind of energy. It's a bit of a weird system. Interesting system, but a bit weird. So if I didn't get the twins, I shouldn't pull. Rhiannon, you can pull for her regardless because, I mean, it depends on what kind of team you want to make. But overall, she's still strong enough to be part of pretty much any archetype. She can be part of the Blood Tithe archetype. She can be part of the, what you call that, Impromptu archetype. She can be part of the Conduit archetype. And I believe there might be one more. I believe. So yeah, point is, Girl is definitely worth pulling if you play any of these archetypes of teams. Even if you're not, I believe she's still worth pulling. I need to double check information on that, but from everything I've heard about her, Girl is an absolute menace. She is a powerhouse. Wrath of the Sky. Ah, that could be right, yes, they are for Mavrika's ult. Wait a moment, is Rhiannon Meryl? I believe so, yes. I don't know why she changed her name, I don't know why she gets a new outfit and whatnot, but as far as I know, yes. Meryl is indeed Rhiannon, and we don't know yet why or what happens. That will be told in the story, I would assume. And I see that I'm speaking in the void because they got ads. God damn it. Well. You know what, given the time, I am going to move on. I don't think we're gonna learn anything super important right now with Child, but we need to press on with the storyline because we are progressing at a snail's pace. And wait, why does Meryl's name sound familiar? She was an NPC. She was the NPC girl who was traveling with Karen in chapter 11, and then they went their separate ways in chapter 12, if I recall correctly. But yeah, she was part of Kreyas's crew, the redhead dude, you know? And she was just an NPC up until now, but now she's becoming playable.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow.
By the way, bro, how are you exactly? Because the last time we saw you, you were fighting a narwhal. And we didn't exactly get that much news from you. Really. I think Skirk might have mentioned a few things in passing. But yeah, bro, it's been a while. Give us some news.
The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah. Obviously, if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
Wait, the Traveler actually interrupting someone to ask a question?
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
I guess that is a very Traveler-coded question. He has always tried to stand up for the people, right, and helping people and stuff like that. So this is an ad. You know what? I appreciate that finally the Traveler is actually speaking up and asking questions. They might not be the questions we want him to ask, but it is still worth the ask. Back from the ads. Yes, Deidara. I was saying yes to your question. Rhiannon is Meryl. We don't know how or why she's changing her name, getting a new outfit and whatnot, but they are one and the same. I'm assuming we are going to learn more about that in the new storyline of what do you call that? Of the main chapter that is dropping this this patch. Someone got asked, should I do something about it? You can if you want to. I don't want to ask for it or put pressure on you or anything like that. So it is entirely up to you, Ktosh. I will not say one way or another. The new icon for 25 is looking at me real good right now. Oh right, you are almost catching up to Swivy now that I look at it. I didn't pay attention, but you are almost there, huh? Maybe it's a title? What is a title, Spada? Oh, do you mean Rhiannon? Could be, but in all honesty, Arcanists tend to change names all day long. Like, most of the playable characters are not using their real name. Like Kakanya, for instance, is not her real name. Her real name is Clara. I guess Isolda is an exception. She is using her real name. But most other characters are not using their actual real name, so maybe because she goes through something specific, she decides to use a different name. Honestly, I don't know. Or maybe Meryl was not her real name in the first place and she's going back to her real name, which was Rhiannon. It could be really anything and everything. Love her brown hair. She reminds me of Vilvi and Sandrone. She does have cute brown hair, that is true, but I haven't taken a good look at her new design overall. But I definitely liked her when she was an NPC. I think we were not supposed to ask that question. Oh, and thank you. Thank you indeed, Ktosh, for gifting a subscription to Deidara. And congratulations to you on gifting now 25 subs, getting closer and closer to that first place that Swivy still has. But I do appreciate it, and I do thank you for all the support that you have given this channel, and me, by extension, for a while now. A year and a half, maybe? Something like that, I think. So thank you very much indeed. I opened reverse and was like, damn, hello girl, who are you? Hella cute. Wait a moment, Meryl. Yep. She's the new playable character indeed.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Well, I mean, he does make a fair point, you know? The Traveler, I mean.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Well, I mean, if you are willing to let Project Stuja go on, you're not standing up for the regular people because the regular people are indeed suffering from that project at the moment. Will that project benefit the people later on? We have no idea because we don't even know what the project is and the regular people don't even know what the project is. So...
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Well, to be fair, I fought one of them maybe twice, the other one I fought alongside against another Harbinger. So I think at this point, I can take these kinds of liberties, you know?
Are you interrogating us now?
No, I'm just a concerned friend and concerned third-party observer, I suppose.
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it.
I suppose so. The new icon goes hard? Oh, is this a new icon? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, sub-gift leader, and now you have sub-gifter as a, Oh yeah, oh interesting. Oh, I didn't know that it worked like that. Oh, it does look good. Congratulations to you. And once again, I do thank you. And you also have the Founder's Badge, because you were part of the first people to sub to my channel. Once again, thank you very much. And Nautica first. Yeah, I mean, I don't know when her banner starts. I don't know if it's already started or not, but she should be getting a rerun this patch, absolutely. So you will be able to get your Nautica. I don't know how concurrently these banners will run or not.
Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
I would assume so, yes. But what is this better future that she's envisioning? I'm genuinely curious at this point. I want to know. Because maybe we would support it too, you know? What is Tortellini doing here? Well, I mean, you know, this is his country, right? Chip? This is his country, so that's... He's here. In his homeland. Alright, gonna play Dark Souls a bit. Trying to get through the fucking ghost area. Oh, I remember the ghost area. You've mentioned it before. I wish you good luck. And I hope you have that thingy that you need to deal with the ghosts. Because I remember you need a special item for them. Good luck to you, Ktosh. Also, bloody fucking hell, I'm back. Still at node 24 and shit still not finished. Oh god. I mean, it is a main chapter, so main chapters do tend to be somewhat longer, right? But are you enjoying the story so far? Started the story right after maintenance. Oh god, that is long as fuck then. Indeed. Holy shit. But at least are you enjoying the story?
Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty the Tsaritsa and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here.
Oh yeah, by the way, how's your brother? It's been a while since we've seen him. At least 4 years for me.
There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances.
Fair enough.
Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
You know what? I really appreciate them going this way of explaining that this situation is not just black and white, the Tsaritsa is good or the Tsaritsa is bad, you know? It's a more complicated aspect to all of it, and I appreciate the fact that the Traveler asked the question and these characters, both Tartaglia and Sandrone, are actually answering directly to what he was saying. Enjoyed the story, it was alright and pretty well done. Plus, I get a gist of what would be happening in 4.0. Oh, are they already teasing 4.0 in 3.7? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Tartaglia being a pencil pusher is still weird to me. Oh yeah, no, I agree with you there, Sparta. But I suppose, you know, it does come with the duty of a harbinger, right? It's not just all about, what do you call that? About fighting. Yay, revolution, joking. Well, you joke, but, you know, Russia has had their own revolutions. So it could happen. Not really a teasing, but you will get where the story goes afterwards. Okay. Yeah, it gives you a direction, I guess, like an idea of how the story may develop, I would assume.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger, and even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives.
Well, all I know is that she wants her fiancé back, and I don't know if she just wants him for his dick or if it's actually going to help with anything else, you know? Yeah, from my position, her motives might be murky, and not in a good way, not in the way of Merkman. I mean, Tartaglia would be the first to rebel if Her Majesty's plan won't help her to Sir Antonia. Yeah, and I think we can put Arlecchino as well in there. I think if Arlecchino believes that the Tsaritsa's plan is not good, she would also probably rebel. And they probably would, both of them, Arlecchino and Tartaglia, would probably fight against her immediately. I definitely agree with you on that. Sandrone, I don't know where she would position herself, in all honesty. So fix the Twitch app issues, and that is to reformat your phone. That is a bit of a pain, but I guess it could help, yeah. So, like, her plan is more sound than just give me back the dick I slept with. It sounds like it, but we still don't know what it is, you know? And I understand why they can't talk about it, you know, that's fair. But we still have no idea. So from our perspective, it can still just be, I want good dick. Good dick dead, so I revive good dick.
Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards.
It would have been really funny if her fiancé was named Richard. Anyway.
Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vecha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
Well, it's mostly because we know each other quite well. I mean, yeah, we've known Tartaglia for 5 years now. 5.5 years, I would say, probably. Sandrone we haven't known as long, but we've been through a lot together, right? And technically speaking, even with Tartaglia, we've been through a lot as well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Well, we are friends.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Well, I am an alien from a different planet, potentially on the same level of power as your Tsaritsa's fiancé. I fought some of your harbingers, killed some of your harbingers, maybe even had a hand in, you know, the death of your master. And, well, you know, I've done some pretty important stuff, like saving Mondstadt, saving Liyue, saving Inazuma, saving Sumeru, saving Fontaine, saving Natlan, and saving Notcry. Is that good enough of a resume for you? I may or may not be a bit of an important figure myself, you know. In my perspective, she wants to kill Ronova. My question would be why exactly? Like, what does it bring to the Tsaritsa to kill Renova? Because we don't really know what her personality is like, really. But given all the planning that she's doing with Project Stuja and all of the work that she seems to be putting in place, she seems to have a very concrete plan to achieve whatever she wants to achieve, right? So the question is, what does she get from murdering Renova? How does it help her plan? And the problem is that we can't really answer that question because we don't know what the goal of her plan exactly is, right? This is interesting too. Why is she going herself with the Druzhna and not with the Harbingers? That is a good question. Maybe it's because she truly does care about her people, actually. Maybe she does have some love left for her people, unlike what the Travail trailer mentioned. And the Odette runs scared. Yep. To be fair, Odette is just like a regular member of the Fatui, as far as I understand it. Maybe a somewhat prominent one, but, you know, she's in the presence of 2 Harbingers and a Descender. So, I think we are all kind of out of her league, probably.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
Ah, shit. This is gonna be awkward. That reminds me of how awkward it was with Wise and Ruvia in ZZZ.
No, it's just... All right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Well, I'm not exactly sorry. Rosaline wanted to murder my ass, so, you know, I didn't exactly have a choice.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Oh no, she's sad, so she flees. Sorry. Kind of.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Oh. Would she be happy that she's dead?
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
I guess so, I see what you mean. Cause just bringing Erle and herself would be overkill. Well, we don't know about that. We don't know exactly what kind of monster they are fighting, so we don't know what is overkill or not.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline.
Yeah, sure.
Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it.
You can say that again. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Yeah, I've noticed.
Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain.
Not gonna lie, it's very sweet to hear Tartaglia speaking about his siblings. I really enjoy whenever... It's not happened that many times, but, you know, whenever he speaks about his siblings, you can sense the care he has in the tone of his voice, you know what I mean? Whereas, you know, usually when we hear him, he's like, hey, girlie, or come fight me, right? But no, when he speaks about his sibling, you can tell that he's just a big brother who wants to take care of them, right? Cute question. You think Traveler can rematch Arlecchino? No. No. Let me just say goodnight to Chip because I believe that he's going to sleep. I forgot there is also Symphony of Silence roguelite I need to clear for Capellia's Psycube. Oh, we need to do that. Oh, God. But good night to you, Chip. I wish you sweet dreams of Rhiannon, because why not? She's cute after all. I thank you for dropping by, and I hope you will rest well. But to get back to your question, Deidara, no, I don't think the Traveler can beat Arlecchino, even if we rematched. Because the last time we fought her, I believe I mentioned that in a conversation with Sparda on the Discord server. The last time we fought Arlecchino, we got our ass handed to us. She utterly destroyed us. And we were fighting a 4v1. Because we were fighting alongside Linné, Lynette, and Freminet. And in a 4v1, she absolutely demolished us. Even though we have grown stronger since then, in a 1v1, I think she still murders our ass. In my humble opinion. We won't know until such a fight actually occurs, but given everything we've seen so far, every time the Traveler has to fight a strong opponent, he always has major help with him. Like even when we fought Dottore for the first time, you know, in Nordkrai, we had the help of Sandrone, we had the help of Colombina, we had the help of Arlecchino, we had the help of Nicole, etc, etc, etc. So yeah, for me, it's on his own, while the Traveler is definitely very strong, he's still not on par with some of these other fighters. He's only a blender in combat. Yeah, true, but we mostly see him in combat. Child is such a boyfriend material, and look, happy lurking to Yuktosh, and I guess for some people he might be indeed. I need to see what he can output versus Renova. Yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point indeed. That being said, we need to know whether or not Renova would fight at full strength or not, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, Arlecchino wasn't even fighting at full strength against us when she fought us with Freminet, Linné and Lynette, right? So will Renova actually fight at full strength or not, is one question. The Traveler, I would assume he will fight at full strength, because he kind of needs to, right? But again, it's a bit of a question. Okay, Pereira was a flex. Yeah, 100%. Girl flexed on us so hard, we went to cry in a corner for the next couple of weeks, man.
I'm sure Paimon's a good kid too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thank you.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind.
Well, I don't really have much to do. I'm just trying to find information about the Tsaritsa, so... And you guys were my best lead, so... I don't really have anything else to do.
So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing. I just remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya?
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I wanted to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do.
What? What are we doing?
To start with, I should ask Alyosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lydovka.
Okay, why not? I guess. Sure. That was not in my original plans, but sure. Let's see where we are at in the story, just so that I can scare myself with how slowly we've been moving along. Let me check. There, Archon quest. We are still in Act 1, yes. Act 1, Act 2. We have more details. Oh god, Act 2 seems long as fuck as well. Oh god. Oh my god, we're still in the third quest? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, no, we are about to end the third quest of the first act. And how long is the fourth quest? Fourth quest might not be... Okay, we might be able to finish the Act 1 today. But I think that means that we might have to postpone Reverse 1999 for 2 weeks. Because I don't know that we can finish Act 2 in one day on Wednesday. I highly doubt that, in all honesty. Because these quests seem to be really long. Maybe starting NT this week was not a good idea. But now it's kind of too late because I'm kind of hyped up about starting and trying out NT. So, well, it is what it is. Plus, I don't want to change the, what do you call that, the schedule again, you know. But yeah, this is long as fuck. But haven't even reached where I am, but do go walk toward the statue of the Seven in Snezhnograd. What? Oh, there. Oh no, we're not ending stream yet. We still have like an hour, a little less than an hour and a half, I would say. So we are going to continue, and hopefully in that hour and a half we can finish the at least Act 1. That being said, I will try to yap a bit less and go through the motion a bit more. See you, Lady Renova, next week. Probably yes. My assumption, unless she shows up for some reason in Act 1, which I kind of doubt. In my opinion, Renova is probably going to show up as some kind of a cameo at the end of Act 2 or something like that. Maybe even as some kind of a cliffhanger to prepare for Act 3 and beyond. So yeah, we'll probably have to wait next week, I think.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Uh-huh. A long and girthy object that vibrates. I will leave the rest to your imagination, guys, and I will say no more. You can think of what I said in whatever context you want. Anyway.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven.
Uh-huh. So my long and girthy object is vibrating as we get closer to the Tsaritsa's statue. I see. I will say no more.
Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it.
A thick, girty sword vibrating in the presence of Anastasya. I see. Yep, strange, some would say, right?
That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
I guess some people do enjoy using ice cubes, you know, during such activities, so I suppose why not? The power of cryo. Stop. What do you mean stop? I did nothing. All I'm saying is I'm describing the events of the game. I don't know what you're thinking of, Deidre. Wait, what? Well, I guess I might as well since I'm here. I should have paid more attention instead of making stupid jokes. I will say her statue of the Seven is the prettiest, I think. Use the power of cryo. Oh!
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
The sword that I'm totally not using. I'm not using it. Oh my god. Because she is the prettiest? Oh, wait, let me think. For me, she's not the absolute prettiest character in the game, but if we only take a look at Archons, I think, yeah, she would probably be my favorite design. I would agree with you there. What? Oh. Yay, I guess. I don't even know how I got that thing, but okay. Amongst Archons, yeah. Amongst Archons, yeah, she probably has the best design. When he will be in the presence of the real Tsaritsa, his other sword will vibrate too. It will vibrate, but in a different manner. It will really want to do back and forth movements. Oh, you know what? No. When he will be in the presence of the Tsaritsa, he will want to practice his thrusting with his sword. Thrusting is a technical term for using a sword. It's a real term. But yes, a lot of thrusting will be done with his sword. Wait, what do you mean make contact? What am I supposed to do? Oh, enhance Exophane's blade. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Oh, okay, this is how you actually level up the thingy, right? Okay, I see. Do you do level 40? Well, I can't even look at the others. Okay, very well. Wait, how much is that? 18% crit rate at level 40? That's a almost 6% increase. I wonder what the end
I don't really
limit
understand
is.
what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alyosha.
Oh wait, right, I forgot. Yeah, you gotta upgrade it at each individual statue. Yeah, and I pretty much found all of the statues. Except for that one that I can't go to. Let me enhance the thingy already then, just so we're done with it, you know? And that way we can use it in battle as well.
Always reminds me of places I've been through on past.
Or do I have to have the traveler equipped? Yeah, fuck. Wait. My dear sweet Yelan, my apologies. Where is he? Oh, right, he's down there. Down where? Why do I keep misplacing my traveler? Where on earth is he? I feel like I'm going blind. Oh, he's here. Okay. Ooh, no, wait, misclicked. There we go.
Just what will we come across?
He's level 90. Yeah, my traveler is indeed level 90, but do I need to do this first? I guess, maybe? Oh yeah, okay, I think I do need to do this, maybe, to enhance the sword first. Okay, let's enhance it all the way, you know. It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sound amidst it. Well, I would have loved to be able to read that, you know, but okay. Guess I'll just go fuck myself. 24% crit rate, okay, that's pretty nice. Let's go get that then. What do I need? I have one here and another one there. Okay. Scroll down, you can... Oh. Well, I'm guessing I can probably read it here as well, I would assume. Hey, come on. You can do this. In some corner of the universe, there must be answers and hope. Okay, wait. Yeah, okay, it's this thing. We read this one. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. It is not known when the traveler gave up on capturing sounds amidst the eternal silence. If that is the case, then allow me to say a few words. In some corner of the universe, there must be answers and hope. How much time has slipped away since someone looked up at the starry sky with such thought? Well, I mean, the dragons definitely thought as much. They were sending probes into space, and, you know, the Dragon King Nibelung even went into space himself. Got a few issues here and there afterwards, but, you know, he tried his best, probably. Probably not. Enhance. And thank you, by the way, Sparta, for mentioning that I could still read the theme. Got any ideas? Ideas about what? Perhaps humans are no different from moths drawn to a flame. Yes, please bring me closer to Evelyn. But so be it. Even the most ordinary life yearns to survive. There is also another description in the menu at the bottom. The normal enhanced menu. Oh? Okay, wait. Because I believe this is the last enhancement I can make. Where? Do you mean view Fane's blade or something else? In the normal... Oh, the normal sword menu. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. But we can equip it now. It is level 80, not 90 yet. But I'm assuming it will be at some point. A long sword that once shone with the pale star's light. In the Voyager's hand, it becomes a brand new light that has nothing to do with any past era. Wait, who was the pale star? Was that, what's his face? Ensalada? Shit, I forgot his real name. But basically, you know, the Tsaritsa's good dick. Was it that guy? Or is it the other one? Sarleinen. Is that the good dick one, or is that the angel fucker? I love the nicknames we have for these two majorly important characters. Good dick for the Tsaritsa and angel fucker. Okay, so Sarleinen is good dick. Okay, thank you. I mean, you can't tell me it doesn't make life easier to call them that, right? At least it is very descriptive, and you know exactly who I'm talking about as soon as I say it. Should I keep Traveler in my team? I guess why not, but it's not like we have a good team here. You know what, who cares? I'll grab Traveler, and I guess I need some cryo. Some electro, sorry. So I guess we can grab her, right?
Alright, amuse me.
Yeah, it should work. These two should work together. These two work together. These two are completely messing up this guy's kit, but who gives a shit? This is absolutely not a good team. Do not play that team. I do not recommend it. But, you know, it's just so that we have the Traveler in the team and I can still play husband and wife, you know. And the child, you know. Yeah, look, they're all blonde. This is the father, the mother, and the child. And then you have the mischievous drunk aunt. She's not exactly drunk, but she pretends she's drunk to justify her morally dubious deeds. I love this description of poor Yaemiko. Okay, I think we are done because we can't get to that place yet. Okay. But like, consider that for a second, we found his personal weapon, potentially. Yeah, my only question is why was it in a random-ass cave? Like, I kind of feel weird about how we got that, that sword, not gonna lie. Like, it's not that it felt too easy, it just felt strange, like, yeah, too easy might be a good way to describe it as well. Where am I going, by the way? Oh. There is a bit of a wall. And the wall might be a problem unless I can keep jumping. Yeah, sure. Holy negation of fall damage. That's one hell of a negation for fall damage, huh? And this is why this man is husband. But can husband grab this? Yes, he can. Husband can do it all. You know what? Let me grab that teleport waypoint on the way there. Just so that I don't forget. And okay, yeah, never mind that. Cryoculus is way too high. I'll come back for it later, probably. Maybe Fanes didn't just suddenly chase him. Maybe he actually put up a fight and lost the sword in the fight. And the Shades could have wiped the event from memory. Sure, I guess so. Would the Shades really leave his weapon in a random-ass cave? Again, that's my major issue, the randomness of how we got the sword. Like, it didn't feel like it was anything special. It kind of felt like, oh yeah, look, some special vibration. And then, sword. Kind of feels a bit weird. The arrogance? Why not? Flimsy writing is what I would call it, but why not? Why not? There was something else I wanted to mention, but I forgot. And we need to press on.
Hello there. How can I help?
I am looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Thank you. He seems nice. That Cryoculus taunting me. When Alyosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in Svietli...
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest.
I guess I'm too slow at reading. Well, especially Russian names, but anyway. I might have thought nobody will ever earn the sword or find it. Why not? It is a possibility. I don't like it, hence my grimacing. I don't like it, but it is definitely possible, yeah. I hope that's not the case. I hope there is more of an explanation to it than just, oh yeah, we didn't think it was all that important and no one will find it, you know. Technically, it's just a sword. Well, we don't know that, do we? Because I don't think the blacksmith in Mondstadt can craft a sword like that. Can he? Especially because apparently we are leveling up the weapon, right? But the fact is that the weapon is growing stronger according to the Traveler's own words. So it's not just a regular sword. It just happens to be a Descender's sword. Yeah, but it's not just a regular sword. It is a sword that is apparently capable of powering up, somehow. Although you could chalk it up to just the Traveler trying to justify us leveling up the sword. But again, I don't like that kind of flimsy explanation, you know. I would love to have a proper explanation. Does the sword contain some kind of power, you know? And if so, why is it important? How is it important exactly?
It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it? They'll just have to wait? Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll be selling it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
I still have 13 million Mora, so, you know, that probably can buy us at least a couple of crystals, you know? Well, I'm trying to find out as we speak. I'm doing the world quests. Oh, do you think we'll find answers about the sword in the world quest? Could very well be. It's okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Oh, what's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alyosha and...
Hello. It's me, the murderer, kind of.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svietlo-Ledovka. I will manage to say that word at some point. Svietlo-Ledovka. It will roll off the tongue at some point. Probably.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietlo-Ledovka.
I murdered her mother. Kind of.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlo-Ledovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Road Cotters springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about.
Wait, when they say that, does that mean that Odette would become a new Harbinger? Like she would take La Signora's place? Oh. Yep. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh wait, she's actually way more important than I gave her credit to. She'd be La Signora. Okay. Oh. Oh, interesting. I didn't understand it that way at first. My bad. From the last tattoo, we might find out more. From my ears, you're having trouble with the start. Sviet? Yeah, Svietlo? Ledovka? Right? Is Svietlo Ledovka? No? Or am I not saying that properly either? I think that's how I've been saying it the entire time, though. I might say... Yep, you got it right. Okay.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. I like her voice, by the way. Odette's, I mean. I don't know who her voice actress is. I might have heard her somewhere before, but I'm really not sure. Ah, shit, because I don't have her. Can I check in the archive, you know, the character archive, to see if...
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt.
Hey, wait, now that I think about it, do you think we should call Zhongli, because we are collecting rocks? I'm sure he would be happy. Oh, but he doesn't have more Can't we ask him to just mint more Mora? Come on, man.
Right.
Make an effort.
Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply.
No, he can't without the gnosis. Well, that's the thing that I'm slightly confused about, because I have read multiple people saying that he could still do it. At least the Zhongli main seems to be convinced about it. I don't remember what references they are using to say that or not. Hence why, I mean, I was just saying that as a joke here. But I don't talk too much about it because I'm unsure whether or not he can or cannot. I was also under the impression, after doing the Archon quest, I was also under the impression that he could not mint Mora without the Gnosis. But we could be wrong about it, because at the end of the day, he is powerful in his own right. And I don't know what the Gnosis would provide that he wouldn't be able to do himself. Because it's not like he needed the Gnosis in the first place to be able to do anything. Because, like, the Gnosis is basically just a power bank, right? It's a battery, right? It's not like Morax is a very weak character to begin with, you know what I mean? Might cost him a lot. I guess so. Maybe it would drain a lot of his power. That could be a thing. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really sure how true these allegations are from Zhongli mains. I would assume they know a thing or two, you know, just because they are fans of the character. But you can't just take people's word for it online, right? So it did put doubt in my mind at the very least. Like, diminish his combat ability enough that he could be basically useless by Celestia standard. I mean, to be fair, he's already useless to Celestia in the sense that he quit his job. Bro retired.
Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
Well, I mean, she is an officer after all. Oh no, I think I spied with my little eye a mosquito that has entered my room. Ah, well. I will go on the hunt later down the line. He's not ruling, but he's still there. So he's still ruling. Yeah, but he doesn't do shit. Or rather, he theoretically should not be doing shit. He does still intervene from time to time. Does that count for Celestia? I don't know. You don't know either if it counts or not, because Celestia is sleeping. Or rather, Fanes is sleeping. And the Shades seem to be so far very hands-off. Yeah, it counts with major quotation mark, I would say.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
I'm being super loose with it. Yep. The quotation mark are doing a hell of a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. Because, number one, we don't know if it counts or not. Maybe it doesn't, it's just that Fanes is asleep and so, well, you know, you don't really care about what happens when you're asleep. You know what I mean? But maybe when he wakes up, he's gonna be, hey bro, what the fuck? I didn't tell you could retire, you know? We don't really know. I'm loose too. I did not want to know that, Ktosh, but I wish you good luck with whatever is happening to you, probably. And how is it going in, what do you call that? Dark Souls, by the way. Hey, wait, now that I think about it, the train is kind of Russian-colored. Red and blue. I mean, it's not the only country that has red and blue, you know. I mean, France has red and blue as well. But still. Well, I'm glad we are in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
My best friend, my travel companion, supposedly a guide, a stalker, A person who mooches off of all of my money and food?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering, and Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlo-Lidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Question. The way she says it, and I think maybe even Alyosha is saying it that way as well, they say Svie, so they are adding an I in the middle between S-V-I-E, basically, right? But instead of saying Svietlo-Lidovka, they say Lai, like L-I-A, L-A-I, sorry. So is it Svietlo-Lidovka or Svietlo-Ledovka? Because I don't know where the lie comes from. And I'm not talking about the lie L-I-E. But yeah, I think you know what I mean, right? So the Sviet part, I think I got it, is the Lo-Lai or Lo-Lai-Dovka part that I'm confused about. I kind of forgot to mention I wanted to try a bit around the other classes and went Pyromancy, and it's totally OP, man. So I'm trying to level there. I have beat most of the bosses that I did on my first attempt, so now I can use Pyromancy skill to range Ghost with fire. I just need to upgrade it, but it one-shots them because I have unlimited bullets. Well, I mean, the only reply I can use is this, Ktosh. You have become a true muscle mage. There you go. You probably saw the message before you heard my voice say it, but I can't exactly time it properly. Because I don't know exactly what the delay is. Even though I'm not supposed to have a delay, I know there is some kind of a delay, you know. Yeah. You are becoming a true muscle mage, and I am proud of you. And le is more correct. Okay, so it's supposed to be le. So I have to wonder, I have to ask, why do these voice actors pronounce these words so differently? I mean, I'm assuming they didn't really choose to do so. They were probably directed to pronounce these words the way they are pronouncing them. But I have to wonder, like, why? You know, why exactly are they using these kinds of pronunciations? Unless maybe there are, like, specific dialects in Russia that would change the pronunciation depending on where you are in the region. So I can't really think of why make these changes. Some people's tongues have difficulty with certain sounds. Ah, you're not wrong. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Kind of like people who are, for some reason, who can't say nuclear and say nuclear, right? For something like that. I'm guessing. I never really understood because you can say the word clear, but for some reason people can't say the word nuclear. But I mean, I'm not trying to judge people. It's just I have a hard time putting myself in their shoes because I find it so quote-unquote easy, I guess. But I do understand that some people might have a hard time with specific things. I mean, to be fair, I had a hard time at first when I was learning English when I was very young. I had a hard time with the sound, you know, when you put your tongue between your teeth for the or in nether or stuff like that, you know. I had a hard time and I needed to practice a lot before I managed to more or less properly say it. Because I know that, for instance, my family tends to say just duh, like with a D sound, more or less. Because Sri Lanka, India, that's how they sound, you know, their accent, I suppose. But I was trying to make an effort to use the more American or British pronunciation, I suppose. And so it did take me quite some effort in order to get to the pronunciation I have right now, I suppose. The Nether. Exactly, yeah. I used to have a hard time saying it. Nowadays, I can say it more or less easily. I know that sometimes my tongue will trip up when I have to say these words or make this sound in quick succession or something like that. But more or less, I think I have improved vastly since my younger years. But like I said, it did take some effort, and some people might not want to make that effort, right? Although you say you can't expect every VA to learn Russian. I'm not learning Russian, I'm just learning to pronounce very specific words. And VAs are trained for these kinds of things. They sometimes are even trained like, maybe not VAs, I don't know, but at least on movie sets, when you're asking an actor to do an accent that they are not familiar with, for instance, they will hire a speech coach to help them, even if the actor is speaking English, but if they have to use an accent of English that they're not familiar with, they will have a speech coach that will help them pronounce the words the way the character is supposed to pronounce them, you know? I don't know if VAs are afforded the same level of care, I genuinely don't know. But it could be done, right? They could be trained to at least learn how to pronounce these very specific words. You don't need to learn the entire Russian language to be able to learn that. Now, these VAs can't exactly afford a speech coach. Well, I don't know if the speech coach would be paid by the VA themselves or if it would be paid by the company that is hiring them. On movie sets, I do believe that's probably from the direction, the producers are hiring that because they want to make sure that their movie is the way they want it to be, you know? I don't know exactly how it works. This is speculation on my part about the movie sets. I don't know that for a fact. Do keep that in mind. And I don't know either about VAs, voice actors themselves. So I don't know if they have to pay it for themselves or if the company hires them for them. Shui Long is a boss that unlocks the second bell that unlocks the end game of Dark Souls. What, you only need two bells? Didn't you already find one? Thou is worse? Thou is worse to pronounce, you mean? And most of them, they're rich, but not that rich. It really depends on which VA we're talking about. The more well-known ones, I'm assuming, yeah, they are probably well paid, right? Like, I don't know, I'm sure that Alejandro Saab, financially speaking, he's probably doing well. Bro books a lot of roles, and on top of that, he has his revenue from streaming, his revenue probably from sponsorships as well, so I have a feeling he's probably doing quite well for himself. But I'm guessing that some lesser-known VAs are definitely not rich at all. And I know that plenty of VAs do VA work on top of doing some kind of other work as well, right? They have to juggle two jobs because they can't live off of their VA work alone, right? So it really depends on the person. Well, my pronunciation might be off because I speak South Slavic language, not Eastern Slavic. Ah, so you mean that you might have been lying to me all this time, Sparta? I'm joking, of course. It's K, like in Spanish. Oh, so K Lang, I would assume, right? Yeah, because... Yeah, K Lang, okay. But okay, I will keep in mind that Sparta has been lying to me all this time. Very well. No, I'm just kidding. Even though, no, you know what? I actually remember checking as well on Google Translate. And the Google Translate lady was saying something more or less like what you've been telling me as well. Just because I can make most of the same sounds, it might not be the correct to how most Eastern may say it. Yeah, that is true. You are, after all, not from Russia, right? So at the end of the day, there might be some differences that even you don't know about, and, well, that's fair, right? Okay, let's get back to the actual quest, even though I am not in the right window. Sure, she'll appreciate the company.
All right then, let's go.
Yeah, I feel like at this rate we are not going to finish the first act, are we?
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
It's kind of cute that he's concerned about it. Wait. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna use the power of teleportation.
Huh?
Yeah. Because wait, are we... We're still on the third quest. Oh, fuck me. We need to go faster. I need to go to the restroom too. Bruh. Come on, we can do this. We believe.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
Well, it's actually my room. I'm the one paying for it.
What happened?
It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
You know what? I can understand that some people might find it annoying, but I appreciate the guy going above and beyond to make sure that we are who we say we are, and he's not just handing off Paimon to, like, a random dude, right? And here you go. I don't know where I pulled that from. Don't ask questions.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded.
Yeah, no, like I said, I appreciate it, man.
At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, we are friends with Child, you know.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Thank you, sit in. I have a feeling this is not how you say his name. But oh well. Paimon! Ah, she's there. Yay!
Traveler! Alyosha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the VII, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the VII, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
She's not entirely wrong, you know. Like, for instance, the L pronunciation of Alyosha's name irked me. It's Lia, yeah. Yeah, you mentioned that you basically you're supposed to pronounce the Y, but for some reason they're skipping it. And yeah, and I think that even Google Translate says the same thing as you. Wait, let me check. Google Translate, where are you? Russian, yes, Alyosha. Yeah, Alyosha. That's what the Google Translate lady is saying as well. So, yeah. I can understand why it would irk you. I've heard, you know, especially when some of the characters were talking in French, you know, during Fontaine, or in other games when characters speak in French, I noticed the way they pronounce some words, and I'm like, that hurts my ears, man. Like, you know, the whole bit about Poisson, right? Poisson being the little town, you know, where Navia spent a while, and, well, rip Silver and Malus, I suppose. But yeah, the VAs had a very hard time saying the word Poisson. And I was like, but, you know, I understand that the on sound, because it doesn't really exist in English as the same way as it exists in French. And I understand it might be hard to make for English speakers who've never learned French. But yeah, the way they pronounce poisson, or even, you know, the joke about croissant, for instance, the en sound, and even the r sound in French can be somewhat difficult for English speakers. I guess, like, for instance, Spanish speakers would have an easier time because our r, the French r sound, r, sounds more like the j sound of Spanish, the r, right? I don't know if you heard that because I don't know what my microphone picks up or not. But anyway, like in Rojo, for instance, the second part, not the first one. So Spanish speakers would probably have an easier time, I would assume, pronouncing some French words. But I do know that, yeah, English speakers have a hard time. Like you said, close but no cigar, yeah. And as someone who knows the language, you're just like, you know, it's just the, why? But it is what it is. How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
This seems way too easy. Was it all this thing about Paimon just like a fluke, like not really... yeah, there. There you go. For those of you who might not have seen it, Deidara wrote Croissant, Q-U-A-S-O, for the joke with croissant. So I deleted the message and bonked him. That's all you deserve.
It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait,
it ain't exactly a cube, girl.
Ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
Gonna assume it's prime ice, and let's guess it's prime fire.
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
Yeah, but I'm worried about it, not gonna lie.
Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope, I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
The duality of men. I see Deidara saying beautiful, and the message right after that is Ktar saying ew. I don't know what either of you were referring to. Wonder how Prime Ice and Phlogiston react. That is a good question. I was thinking about Phlogiston as well when I was saying Prime Fire, because Prime Fire does not exist as far as I know, you know. But that is a good question, and to be honest, I do wonder what exactly is Prime Ice, because I don't think that was answered by any of the tutorials. I need to try a different approach. I want to take a look into this Rokot. How did they pronounce that word? Well, Roko. I'll pronounce it the French way. Roko organization.
The Rokot, huh?
Rokot. They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think.
Short O's. So Rokot? Yeah, but the second O, is it also an open O, like O? Or is it a closed O, like O? O. Do you see? Rokot. Okay, Rokot. Okay. I think I got the idea. Without the W. Yeah, I see. So it is just a closed O and then a more open O.
Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to.
Not gonna lie, the way he says it sounds to me like Rokat. You know? Almost sounds like that.
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Why not? Why not? I enjoyed the Tabletop Troop thing that we had with Chlorinde and Navia. Aha! Finally, we have completed that quest. God damn it, we're still in Act 1. Why am I so slow, god damn it? Time. Oh wait, I guess I can just do that. Yep, there you go. Alyosha's VA is doing passable job with Russian. Okay, well that's good to know. Because it kind of reminds me of Flynn's VA. I kind of feel like Flynn's VA was full-on English mode when he was pronouncing even his name. What was it again? Flynn's Chudomirovich, I think? And something else at the end. I believe there was a third part. But yeah, Flynn's VA was full-on English mode. He didn't give a shit. I mean, it's not that he didn't give a shit. I'm assuming, again, he was directed. But yeah, the way he was pronouncing these Russian name, or his own Russian name, was, you could feel the Englishness in the pronunciation. We go to the theater. Okay. By the way, thanks, man. I appreciate the help. It works 70% of the time. Good enough, right? And to be fair, it's not like... I'm guessing that most people don't care like we do, right? You know, you've seen me have this conversation many times before with you, asking about how to pronounce this or that word. And I would assume most people don't really care, right? So it works fine, and they don't really need the that kind of effort. Flynn's name is actually Kirill. Oh, right, you're right. So... right, it is Kirill Chudomirovich Flynn's, right? If I recall correctly.
The snowfall always reminds me of places I've been through on past expeditions.
Huh? Why not go with wife? Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Deidara. And thank you for the stretch as well.
You made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Let me guess. Through the door?
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Why are you hooting, Deidara? He's Kirill Chudomirovich Flynzia. Anglicized Russian is a pain in the ass to type. Usually the way I do it is just type the word as much, like as far as I can type it, you know, despite typos, but do it in Google, just directly in Google, and then usually the first page is going to be, you know, the wiki page, and then I just copy and paste what that is.
Hmm.
Who is Oh! I see.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Hello, good sir.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
Oh, could he be part of the Rokot? I wonder. Where is Mr. So wait, Noi was the red guy, vampire dude.
What's up? Everything okay?
What was the name of the other one? Shit, I don't remember. The only thing I remember was that he had a name that to me sounded more feminine, so it kind of surprised me at first. But I can't remember his name. I was not expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still... it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Yeah, Valeri, I guess is how he pronounces it. But yes, thank you, Deidara. Valeri indeed was the name I was looking for. Because Valérie is also a French name, written slightly differently, but it's mostly a feminine name, I guess. I don't think I've ever heard of a dude called Valerie. Could happen, why not? Some names can be surprisingly mixed. When I say surprisingly, surprising to me because I didn't know. But yeah, that's why that was the only thing I could remember. And media, scholar-looking guy with purplish hair. Yeah, it's the guy that kind of looks like an astro mage kind of thing, or a reader of fate. Whatever the fuck, you know, Mona is. I can't think of the word, my brain is cooked. But yeah, I see what you mean. I know who you're talking about, Deidara. I'm gonna assume what you wrote, Sparta, is Kirill Chudomirovich Flins is the Cyrillic. It's doing a lot of work. I'm gonna take your word for it because I can't read what you wrote. For me, I see KNPNRR4YAOMN POBN4 O with that has been skewered, I guess. RNHC. Those are the letters I see, which is absolutely wrong. You know, I know that. But yeah, I will take your word for it because I have no idea. Privyet, yes. Privyet means hello, right? If I recall correctly in Russian. Are you really telling me that Russian is just English but with strange words? No. The alphabet is completely different. The alphabet is very, very different. So all of the letters that Sparta just typed do not sound whatsoever the way I made them sound, I guess. They are very different. H is, for some reason, N. H. Right, in Flins at the end, right? So, may I assume that the circle that has been skewered is an F? The... it kind of looks like an R to me, you know, in cursive writing. Would be an L. The N is an I. The H is an N. And the C is an S. Well, that is certainly some mental gymnastic to be done there. Oh, God. Very complicated. No, yeah, the only understandable part is Kirill. I mean, even the Kirill part is kind of weird because it starts with a K, so that's good, but then it turns to an N. Well, a reverse N, which is apparently a Y. And then the P is actually an R. The reverse N is once again... Oh, I guess maybe we should... Wait. Oh, wait. Kirill's name, shouldn't it be... Yeah, the reverse N is an I. So shouldn't we write Kirill's name K-I-R-I-L-L? I guess? Yeah, it would be Kirill. Okay, okay. Huh. Interesting. Cyrillic looks aggressive. The lowercase is mostly just a smaller uppercase in appearance. Also, the mix of Latin and Greek letters is not aesthetically pleasing. Have you seen cursive writing of Cyrillic? I find it so fucking funny because to me cursive writing of Cyrillic just looks like the same letter over and over. Like it basically looks like a bunch of N's. You know, the letter N in cursive, but over and over and over and over and over again. Like the entire sentence is made just of that. It looks like I'm so lost when I see cursive Cyrillic writing, but it is very fun to see, at least for me. I would assume that actual people who use the Cyrillic language or Cyrillic alphabet, they actually can decipher that, they can understand that. But for me, it looks like the exact same goddamn letter. And it is quite pretty. Kind of, I guess. But I guess with the font we're using, you know, in chat, it can look a bit weird. Well, I guess it's weird for us, because we're used to the English alphabet, you know? Or the Latin alphabet, I should say. And Kirill and Flins, but Chudomirovich is what the heck. Yeah, why is there a 4? Because the start of Chudomirovich, for me, starts with a 4. Why is there a number in his name? But again, it's not a number, of course. Let me show you the Cyrillic word for bat. Come on, bro, it's just 3 letters, right? Come on.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Oh, interesting that the two of them would be mentioned just the way Deidara mentioned them as well. Valerie, head of the Special Assignment Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, the key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Ah. Still, he has an uncanny ability to pinpoint Mitya's location and sometimes even succeeds in keeping him under control. Wait. Is Valerie just Evelyn, but as a man? Is this... Well, I can't call him my new husband, I have Varka already. But is he just Evelyn, but as a dude? Because Valerie is basically the bodyguard for Mitya, right? I was already very interested in pulling him, but now that I feel like he might be Evelyn without boobs, or Evelyn with a dick, I guess, I am even more interested. Because I'm still waiting for that fucking Evelyn rerun to get her to M6, but we don't talk about that. What's the capital of France? Oui, it's Paris. You didn't need to write the oui part first, but yes, it is indeed Paris. Spada, right, Deidara in Russian. Oh, so the weird-looking A, the A that looks like a, what do you call that? It looks like an A that got rolled over by a bus. It's actually a D. The E remains an E, okay. Reverse N is I, again D, and the P is an R, okay, and the A, okay, so E and A, at the very least, we have in common. So there is that. We can at least count on that. Mitya, who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work, but that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
So I guess Mitya is Qingque, always fleeing work. Okay, so we have male Evelyn and male Qingque. Interesting.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah, very pretty indeed. I love the design and the color scheme. Wait until you see the ya sound. How do you make the ya sound? And yeah, by the way, that what do you call that? That word that you wrote with W reverse NW mini M reverse NW. I would assume that word, for instance, would look the way I described it if you write it in cursive, right? It reminds me of the opera Epiclese. Yes, it does.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Well, I've seen people die there.
We are just in time. Sorry, coming through.
This guy does not look happy. Excuse us?
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Well, sorry for being polite.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later.
Oh.
She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa. Wait. Sorry, I shouldn't have jumped the gun to read. She's kind of cute. I didn't think she looked that much like a child. Oh. Well, I guess more teenager, but for some reason I thought she looked more like an adult. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences, but beneath the soaring notes lies a voice far more difficult to hear. Some say that few have ever truly understood what the water imp's heart is singing. Hey, this is Vila's, what do you call that? Villa's sister, or a long-lost cousin, I guess. Or something, you know. Also, here is the ya sound. R and R. Oh, so reverse R is ya. And reverse N is I. To start things off, why do you have reverse letters to begin with? Or did we have reverse letters in the Latin alphabet? Which one came first, Cyrillic or Latin? I believe it would be Latin, but I could be wrong. So, did you guys reverse letters or did we reverse letters? Us, the fucking Orthodox Church. Are they the ones who came up with the Cyrillic alphabet? I have to admit, I don't know really its origin. And the stop sign is... for some reason, I wanted to pronounce what you wrote, Kuhani, as a cotton. But it would be kton? Kton? Or stop. But I guess, yeah, the C is an S sound, right? Just like in Flynn's. T is still T, O is still O. Wait, but... Oh yeah, but the N, the N would be... P. Wait, no. With backward N. Wait, no, because the backward N would be a Y sound, right? An I. So what you wrote would be stoy? Wait, is that how you say stop in Russian? I don't know. There is no way, so if you study Russian letters, you can read it? Well, yeah, of course, like any language. Well, you have to, what do you call that? Learn more than just the alphabet. You have to learn also the grammar and stuff like that in order to understand the meaning of words. Cyrillic came pretty early, pre-Orthodoxy. Orthodox Church just adopted it. Okay. And yes, it would be stoy. Oh, okay. Interesting. But in this case, the reverse N would be a J and not an I. But I guess it's still pronounced the same way with a Y sound, right? Or ktosh. Right, how would you write ktosh? Ktosh. I mean, it took me a while, I remember, to learn that the S sound for your username was actually pronounced sh. And I think I spent months mispronouncing your name. Oh ho ho, little cutscene. Let me up the volume a bit. I really appreciate the performance, man. Wait, what level of volume was this?
This leads directly to the green room.
Oh
They're
god, this is
expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Was this the right volume? Sorry. I had to mess around with audio filters because I wanted you to be able to hear the sound properly. The music properly, I mean.
This leads directly to the green room.
Is this good enough?
They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Yeah, say that again.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
I guess this should be good, right? Hopefully. There you go. But yeah, I wanted to be able, for you guys to be able to truly enjoy the song because it was beautiful. And I was going to say, I really appreciate the fact that they are, they actually hired a singer to do this. Unless it was the voice actress herself, that, I don't know, maybe she actually can sing. But it reminded me of the fact that we had an actual opera singer for Isolde's quest. It was in the main chapter, but still, we actually heard proper, what do you call that? Proper opera singing, and it made sense, for the character and whatnot. So I appreciate the fact that they went the little extra mile here to present her to us in this way, because they didn't need to do that. They could have just skipped this whole thing and just went directly for the meeting, you know. So I do like that. Polish adopted Latin. True that. Is that the actual VA singing, or is it someone else? I don't know. Probably someone else, like Sparta said. But some VAs can sing really well. It really depends. Like, for instance, Amalie, the voice actress for Jing Liu in HSR, aka also Marin Kitagawa in My Dress Up Darling and many other roles. She can sing. She is a full-blown singer on top of being a voice actress, on top of being a streamer. So it kind of depends. In this specific case, I have no idea. I remember the X that got skewered from elevators. The G sound in étage. Oh, so X that is a skewer or with a vertical thingy is a J sound? Yeah, but thank you for the information, Kwadi, but it's just like, why? Why? Because the thing that is so weird with Cyrillic, at least coming from a Latin alphabet country or thing, you know, is just that the letters of the Cyrillic alphabet look so familiar and yet produce so completely different sounds than the Latin alphabet, you know? So that's kind of a funny thing. Whereas, like, when I take a look at Japanese or Chinese, Korean, or even Sri Lankan, aka Sinhalese, the alphabet is completely foreign, so I'm not even questioning, you know, the sound that these letters make. But for Cyrillic, you have that little sense of familiarity that actually you just is a false sense of familiarity. But if you think about it, for example, KR and JP kanjis change a lot with the word. Meanwhile, Russian seems like English, but weird. Yes, Russian is like English in that sense. We use letters to form words, whereas for Japanese, even Chinese, I believe, and I guess KR as well, Korean, they use symbols that can have different sounds and different meaning attached to them, depending on what they're trying to write. Like, it's a very different system, I guess. JPKR and CN is pictographic language. Yep, more. Yeah, if you actually look at the symbols that they're using, they oftentimes look like what they are describing. Hence the pictographic part of what Sparta said. A beautiful voice. Yeah, the voice was definitely beautiful of the opera singer. I couldn't hear it out if she was singing in Russian or not. Oh, not gonna lie, I wasn't paying enough attention to that. And yeah, it's the J sound. Okay. Oh, right, just like in Zhuk's name, right? Zhuk Zhijit. If I recall correctly, the way it's written with the Cyrillic alphabet, it is with that X kind of looking thing. I'm attracted to Korean letters, and Kohani also says Korean alphabet is aesthetically pleasing. True. It does have a lot of curves and rounds and circles and stuff like that. It is pretty to look at. That's true. Where am I going? Oh yeah. Oh, I am actually going on stage. Oh. Wait. Oh, I thought these would be stairs, but I guess not. Wait, I can't go up there? Oh yeah, I can. Ah, there you go. Look. Wife is here. Holy shit. Can you imagine how stressful it must be to be up here? Well, I guess she would still be down there, you know. But can you imagine how stressful it is to have all of these eyes looking at you and wishing that you would perform well? New pulling area? Maybe. If you want to pull for Odette, I would say definitely, yeah. JP is like the kanji of house and the kanji of person fused and form the kanji for apartment. Yeah, that too. They do fuse kanjis together as well. That is very true. For Odette or a Vodyanista, yes. Good point, Sparta.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Especially since we are just meeting Vodyanitsa. Sorry, I already forgot about her. But I do wonder why they didn't come up with symbols for digits and match the look instead of using Arabic numbers. I mean, I guess we can ask the same question about Western nations, right? Why didn't we come up with new ways of drawing numbers? I genuinely don't know. Maybe it was just easier to adopt them the way they were. Although, to be fair, it's not a direct one-to-one copy, right? There is a bit of a difference between the day-to-day use of numbers that we have in Western culture and the actual original numbers in Arabic language. But that is a very good question. Actually, Europe has, I think, the base 12. Well, isn't that where the imperial system is based from? It's on base 12, isn't it? Before they took it from the Arabic. Okay, that could be. I have to admit I don't know. So you need to learn all those crazy kanjis. What, like 400 kanjis? I don't know how many they are. Over 50,000. Yep. I was going to say, I thought there were several thousand. I was going to say like 4,000, but no, never mind, 50,000. But I'm assuming most people don't learn all 50,000 kanjis. They only know a portion of them. Probably a good portion, but still, you know. Base 60 is quite common as well. Base 60? Really? Why? How? I have to admit, I've never heard of that before. I need to brush up on my history. Same. Oh, the clock. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, that makes sense.
Ugh! Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now. Come in.
Not what I thought she would sound like, not gonna lie.
Oh, it's you two.
Hello. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I appreciate the little animation on her. I was not expecting her to sound like a child as well. Huh. Okay, why not?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Investigations. Ladies' investigations. Oh, Vodyanitsa is literally an alternate name for Rusalka. Really? Well, I guess it's kind of like Vila, right? Although Vila is a slightly different type of Rusalka, right? I guess only people like us who would really dig deeper into what these names mean would realize that. Spanish is so humble with 27 letters. Not words, letters, right? You have more than 27 words, Deidara. Hey, you know what? You have 27 letters. I have less. In French, we only have 26. So we have even fewer letters. Although we do have quite a few accents, to be fair. Although you also have the tilde that you place on... Is the tilde only placed on the N, or is it only placed on something else? She was talking about the traveler. She was indeed, you know. Well, I mean, there is something to talk about him, you know. He has a big, girthy, and vibrating sword.
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Okay, she's going to be sold to us as the new waifu, isn't she? You know, cute waifu, bubbly waifu, basically. She's the Yoimiya / Mualani of Notcry, of Snezhnaya. Although, wait, no, we also have that other girl whose name I forgot, the blonde girl, who is a fae, probably, I think. You like the Nia. Yeah, we do like the Nia, but we just write it N-I, I guess, usually. Yeah, but yeah, we don't have the tilde in French. Her name is basically Watery Girl. She does look watery enough. And she gets wet often, Sparta. Well, I mean, she is a Rusalka, and aka kind of like a mermaid. Thank you, Kuhani. Definitely deserve that. But I would assume she would need to get wet often. Usually that's the folklore about mermaids in general and water-type creatures. Even though they can walk on land, they oftentimes need to go back to water. Something like that. She also seems bubbly. But what about Vesna? Vesna is the girl, the blonde girl that I was talking about for when I was going off the tangent about Vodyanitsa being bubbly. Yeah, she's a Rusalka, so yeah, she's constantly wet because she's in lakes. Yeah, otherwise, if I'm not mistaken, otherwise they would start drying up and dying, probably. It will be funny if she is strict and resolute. It's not really the vibe she gave me, I think, in the trailer. Was that the vibe you got? I may be misremembering here.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svetlolodovka.
Thank you.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Well, yeah, I kind of expected that. Well, not necessarily have to, but it doesn't help if they're out of the water for long. Okay. Vodyanitsa got it right. Oh, for, Svetlolodovka. Right? Is that the name? Come on, please tell me I got it right. Svetlolodovka. Yes, I got it right! Sorry. I'm happy for little things, you know.
Whoa, Alyosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Well, I'm the one who actually wants to meet you, so... About the Rokot, I mean.
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
But what do you mean, join? I just wanted to chat.
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
I guess we're not joining the Fatui anytime soon, huh?
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodyanitsa, you're both members.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing, and that is true. We might join both. You know what? You're right, Sparta. Why not both? That is actually a good point.
That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
So basically it's the same deal as the Fatui, but you guys keep your identity secret. That's what I'm gathering, honestly.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you.
Sure.
But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Well, I mean, it's not a script. It's not supposed to be a story that's interesting to read. It sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Wait, you guys have official application forms? Okay. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alyosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alyosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats.
So what, the dog told you?
Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Fair. That works, yes.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
The who and the what now?
But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Yeah, well, he's not the smartest person, I guess.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience.
Who that?
Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about,
Nope.
do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment.
Ah, so he's an entitled asshole. Ain't that lovely? Well, I guess we'll have to deal with him at some point.
Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That is pretty outrageous, sure.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Thank you. That writing. Is that Cyrillic writing? Or do I have to actually write it? Monpai? Fake Miller? Awaj? Milal Khan? Jenny Lil Bell? What the what? I'm guessing it's just, you know, choosing a nickname. I guess we can go with Happy Owl because people call us the Traveler, not actually Happy Owl. I'm a Primogem. I guess I'm a human. The 12th? Lord of the Seven Calamities. Why not King Jabberfries? Seamount Abyss, Chest Mimic, Wayfarer. Off. You know what? Let's call ourselves the 12th. That way maybe we can then join the Fatui as well afterwards. Because he's a lying piece of shit, Vodyanitsa. Oh, that other guy? Yeah. He's just presenting a good front in public, but otherwise he's an asshole. I oppose Project Stuja. I want to ordinary people. Ah, yes. I love to ordinary people as well. I think the Rokot is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to try, to give it a try. I want to ordinary people. There you go. French, mime, mimic. I don't know if English borrowed from French or not, but yes, it would be the same mime, or mime, I guess, as in the ones we fought in Clair Obscur. And I refuse to call myself that. No, I've suffered enough. Although the chest mimic really reminds me of what do you call that? Of Free Ren and harass, basically. Because you know how Free Ren always got half eaten, and then all that remains outside of the mimic chest is harass, basically. Filling the curriculum. Yeah, more or less. And apparently, I really want to ordinary people. I love that sentence. It's just it's a perfect sentence. It confirms submission.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
What kind of tweaks?
But other than that, you're good to go.
What do you
We'll hold
mean?
on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades,
Did I fuck
can
up?
tell you, Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
Well, no shit. You've been talking about trying to get intel from him this entire time.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Ah, Alyosha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert.
Oh.
Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
Yeah, but will it lead to anything? Or will it tip off Chuganov?
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front.
Fair enough.
Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
Let's hope. Sweetie, your voice is beautiful, but you're not exactly bright. Yeah. We like her, but, not for her intelligence is how we'll phrase it. Tsaritsa, can I be the 12th Harbinger and get a cool Fatui mask? Well, first and foremost, we need to meet her, you know, and then we can ask. Very politely.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all,
no.
he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of chit-chat. Friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
Great. Well, I mean, since we're here, I guess. Or we can ask the director. Well, I mean, we weren't like on bad terms with him, but I don't know if we can actually ask him for something like that. I just wanted to mention I love this thing. This sculpture decoration thingy. I think it's very, very pretty. Anyway. Can you imagine Tsaritsa's confusion if we really asked that? It would be very funny to see how she would react. Although, to be fair, we need to learn more about who she is as a person, you know, her personality, I mean. Yeah, the other of us, the god. Hearing, we want to talk to the director of the factory to join, yeah. Couldn't get access to Tartaglia. Yeah, I highly doubt people would just allow us to go in, right? Oh, I like her design dress thingy. Well, I guess she will keep twirling around. She's doing the kuru-kuru. She's trying to become Madame Herta. Well, I guess Mini Herta, I should say. Oh god, wait, it's already midnight. Where are we at? Shit, I don't have that page open anymore. There, come on. Wait, here. What was the quest at? Go to the restaurant. Ah, shit, we are halfway through this quest, more or less. Maybe we won't finish it today, because I see that there is a waiting thing at some point, so we might have, what do you call that? We might have to stop before finishing Act 1. Because like I said, it is already past midnight, and I've only slept like 2 + 2 hours today. So I do be kind of very tired. And that move is actually insanely hard, because you gotta have a point you focus on to not get dizzy as fuck. Oh, you mean when she's twirling like that? Yeah, I know. I've heard about that as well. Let me teleport away. There you go. Today I stumbled upon an artwork of Piero and Paimon. What kind of artwork? They did a wholesome one, right? A wholesome one. Right? Oh god, I'm scared.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Paimon was acting like Piero's friend, claiming that Dottore was teasing her again. Okay, so more or less a
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
wholesome one then. Good.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
That ain't a whole lot of time, but okay.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
What the fuck was that thing?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Media, an expert with the Energy Commission. He has an exceptional command of all matters of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Not really sure what that means, but okay. If I found something cursed, I will go to the grave with it. Thank you for protecting us, Deidara. And he's bubbly too? Yeah, he's a chatterbox apparently. And he seems bubbly indeed.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Why not both?
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
I guess his scarf is kind of like Doctor Strange's cape, maybe? He's the Kreshnik torch dude. Do you mean he's the one who invented it? Is his name Media Kreshnik? Or do you just mean he's the one who maintains them and whatnot?
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer.
He's the guy who keeps an eye on it. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
So basically, bro wasn't there.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see.
So you were paying attention to Odette, but not to her.
You find my singing boring, don't you?
I knew it.
That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
Yes. I got him. I got the mosquito. Yeah, now I have a corpse on my hands. At least I got him.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
Uh-huh. Well. Owl casually murdering mosquitoes on stream. Yeah, but who's gonna complain about me murdering mosquitoes? Mosquitoes deserve to be murdered.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
They are the enemy of humanity. They are worse than the Shades. They are worse than Fanes. They are worse than whatever the fuck Project Stuja is.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Well, fuck.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Uh-huh.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion.
Sure, it doesn't bother her at all. Yeah, we all believe that, of course. I support your emotion with all violence. Against mosquitoes? Yes, absolutely. Mosquitoes are a plague in this world.
I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Nice transition. I'm assuming she's trying to get onto the topic of Chugunov? Chugu... Well, you know, the grumpy guy.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh no, a Russian character. Criticizing capitalism. Interesting, is all I'll say. Is Vodyanitsa our first communist? Is she going to start the Communist Party?
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
That means he actually heard about it too. Huh. Well, she is a monarchist, not a communist. What do you mean a monarchist? Where did monarchy enter the chat?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
Well, it seems that it worked. That it's monarchist, same thing. She back Her Majesty in her own way. Oh, I mean, that's a bit of a stretch, but also I wouldn't exactly compare communism and monarchy, because one is about a political system, whereas the other is also about economy, right? Technically speaking, I suppose the two can be somewhat intertwined, although monarchies are more about politics and less so about economy, whereas communism is a bit of both, to be fair, but theoretically speaking, it's supposed to be mainly an economical standpoint on specific policies, right?
knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
Will we finally get something?
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
Come on, brother. Help us out.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
And fuck.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
Oh, please don't tell me you're playing with the Abyss.
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
So the power of the third Descender?
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space, as if in a trance.
Oh. The Nosei? The Nosei? I mean... Well, I mean, he talked about the stellar linchpins, which are the equivalent of visions that Sandrone and I believe Odette have, and not the Gnosis themselves. I don't know if he actually works with the Gnosis themselves.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Ah. He was going to say something. The stellar linchpins have bits of the third Descender. Yeah, I know, but they are not the same as a Gnosis. A Gnosis is basically a car battery, whereas the stellar linchpin is more like a AAA battery that you put in your remote control.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Fair enough.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Interesting
Seems
perspective.
like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
And who is that? Who was choking him? It's the scarf. His scarf is alive, Daedra. It is his scarf that is somehow doing that. And I don't know if he's Geo, because this thing kind of looks the same as this thing. Like, these two gems look similar. Like, he can't be Geo and Animo at the same time, right? So I don't know. I don't see his vision. I don't know if this one is the vision or this one, because they both have the same weird symbol in it. I don't think either of them are the actual vision.
That could have gone worse.
Think he's Electro Belt? Could be, I didn't see. I believe she's Hydro, because I think it's on her back, but for him I didn't see.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh, that's why.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that Valerie? I wonder what element he is. Can we see?
Okay, let's go.
I don't see anything. he kind of looks electro-coded to me. But yeah.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
Impressive indeed. Yes, Vodyanista is Hydro. She's 100% Hydro. I suppose it kind of makes sense that she would be Hydro, given the fact that she's a Rusalka, right? I should have thought about that. He has an alive scarf to control his chatterbox. Yep, pretty much. I don't know what it is exactly, but yep, that pretty much is it.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Electro to me? Do you mean Valerie? I would agree as well. I didn't see it to confirm it, but he looks Electro enough. Sounds like Meteor's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Meteor paid the check before leaving.
Oh, thank you.
He also asked me to pass
him.
on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her 2 friends.
And fuck, we got busted.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Yeah, most likely. I think he very carefully chose what he wanted to say. Well, very carefully, maybe not, but somewhat carefully.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodyanitsa and Alyosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Let me see. Return to the hotel. Where are we at? Ah, bro. There are still way too many. Yeah, no, okay. I guess we can return to the hotel, sort out the intel, but afterwards we're gonna leave things at that. Because wait. Oh, I guess my room is up there. Because yeah, it is already midnight again.
You're back.
Yeah, I am tired.
You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Well, half a good news is still half a good news.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Oh?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon.
Oh.
Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say? Maybe something related to the third descender and the new energy that they are making?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Which could have side effects?
Could that have something to do with this?
A Crow nation full of Electro. True. But I suppose it makes sense that we would have more Electro characters because of the stellar conduct thing and whatnot. I'm guessing we're also gonna get some Animo ones, you know, just for the stellar swirl. His Electro linchpin is located on the side of his right thigh, attached on a golden garter for Meteor. Okay. Natlan 2.0, only Mawika is the Pyro from Natlan. Was she really the only Pyro character? I guess so. Although in Natlan's case it kind of made sense because, you know, each tribe was kind of more closely related to a specific element, you know, so it could make some sense.
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Meteor denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Well, there is that, and on top of that, he said that there were no side effects that he knows of or that he's willing to share. That doesn't mean that those side effects don't exist. Maybe they just haven't been observed yet. Vesna is Anemo. Right, I believe I remember that indeed, yes. Mono-electric coming soon? Nah, man, it will always have a cryo with it for the stellar conduct. It is kind of a must.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
The power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
It kind of feels like we're using Paimon the same way Rover uses Abby, you know, to sniff frequencies and whatnot. All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There is still one avenue we haven't explored, the Snezhnograd VII.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alyosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Podvoria restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you.
Thank you.
Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Yeah, just like I can finally eat dinner once I finish the stream. Because I am hungry. Wait until 2 days. Okay, I think we're gonna leave things off for today because there is still afterwards we have to go to Vodia, to the Veches thingy, attend a conference thingy for the Veche. I can't even find words at this point. And yeah, I don't want to finish more than that. Oh, and that's the Medovic, the cake we saw. It looked like butter on bread with some fruit on the side. I don't remember the recipe you mentioned the last time. I don't remember all of that. But we are going to leave things off for today because I am tired and it is late. So tomorrow we will be starting, what do you call that? What's the word for it? Neverness to Everness. We shall discover the world of Heathero, I think is the name of the city we will be in, I think, maybe, not sure. It looks like Heathrow to me, which I believe is the airport of London. But I don't think that has any kind of connection to it, but oh well. I believe the characters pronounce it Heathero or Heathero. You know what, we'll see about that tomorrow. It's a honey layer cake. Okay, thick pancakes or waffles. Cake, apparently, Kohani. With honey. Sounds probably delicious, I would assume. But yeah, tomorrow back at 6 PM Central European Summer Time for a new playthrough on Neverness to Everness. This weekend on Saturday and Sunday we'll have some Cyberpunk, and for Genshin Impact we'll come back next Wednesday, so next week, which I'm guessing we're not going to be able to finish the entire story in one stream, which means that we're probably going to have to push back Reverse 1999, which is disappointing, I know, but it is what it is. We have made choices, I suppose. But we'll see. Maybe somehow we can somehow finish it all. Doubt it, but let's believe, just like Paimon believes in us, right? Anyway, guys, I'm going to make a quick exit. I need to go to the restroom, I need to eat, I need to sleep. So, I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. This quest is very interesting, I will say. And I wish you a great rest of your day, and oh, and I thank you all for the support as well. Tosh, thank you very much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it as well. And I believe I've said pretty much everything. So, bye-bye everyone.
From the rusty die. dossier.